Warning. Some viewers may find the following stream exciting. Viewer discretion is advised.
Good morning. Hello. Is this thing on? Tap, tap, tap. Anybody out there? Or is it just me today? Nobody's got first. Nobody's voted in the prediction. I am live, right? Yeah, I think so. Alrighty. Well, hopefully, everybody's doing okay. If there's everybody. Put my headphone lead around the back so that I don't cross my shirt for the redemption. So I don't believe there were any votes in the prediction today. Nope. So either everybody's very quiet, nobody wanted to play, or it's just little old me. So the prediction today was for Mario, PlayStation, or something else, and an early close of the prediction shows that, in fact, it is Pac-Man, which is neither Mario nor PlayStation. So it is something else. So we'll close this out, and I can't really say GG's to anybody that won because nobody played. What a shame. Oh well. Okay, so what are we going to look at today? First thing we're going to take a look at, in fact, it's a Saturday, so we should be playing Kilted Ninja. Let's go. Alrighty, start with a bit of Columbo. Anybody remember Columbo, the old TV detective? I didn't really watch it much. It wasn't one of my favourite things. I think I might not even have ever even seen a whole episode, but anyway. Publisher of the week for you Unity devs out there. Publisher of the week this week launches a new one every Thursday at 10 AM Central Time. This week it was a stylized modular human female. It was free. And Enhanced Studio, which somebody said is a repeat publisher of the week. I would find interesting, given that there are so many asset developers that you think they would be able to use that, you know, you just never need to repeat, at least not for a good while. So, stylized modular human female. Let me put the link in chat. Okay, so it's actually quite an expensive asset this week, which is the good news. The bad news is that I actually owned the asset already. So, yeah. There is the link. TD, welcome on in. How you doing? Look, a first, not even on the starting soon scene. I think it's just you and me today, TD. How you doing? Are you keeping well? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. So, like I said, we have Kilted Ninja's playlist today. See how we get on with that. I know that Twitch decided one of the tunes, even though I had permission to use all of them, one of the tunes shouldn't have been used, so we took it out of rotation, and Kilted was going to take a look into that. But I have 34 songs, 2 hours 56 minutes, so we'll see. See if we get through this whole playlist today. And if we don't get through it, then we'll either pick another playlist or we'll repeat it. Yeah, so we'll see how we get on. Publisher of the week, like I say, posted in chat. We already closed the redemption, so that's not pinned to the top of chat. So let's pin that for a whole 5 minutes. There we go. Okay. Let's have a look. Get your gift. $64.99 normally. As we see here, actually acquired it. I won't say bought it because I definitely wouldn't have paid $65 last February last year rather. Oh. Yeah. So we're going to have a Redemption world premiere today. I didn't announce this in advance, so you know. I understand why everybody might not have shown up in droves, or people might not have been queuing at the door when I started to see it. But we're going to see it shortly. It is the new Sonic the Hedgehog redemption. It's been set up with a randomizer, like all of my latest redemptions. So you could succeed, you could fail, and we'll see that in a little bit. But for now, stylized modular human female, $64.99 normally, because Enhanced Studio is asset developer of the week, publisher of the week. All their assets are 50% off. With a code, you get this one for free. And as we always say, where else can you get assets for free? On my Discord server. So I'm looking to grow the Discord server. I was looking for ideas for new channels. The most recent channel is the retro gaming, where you can in fact get not just retro games, but you can also get, he says, hurrying, trying to get the link up. You can also get parts, you can get consoles, and probably for some devices, consoles that you've never even actually heard of before. I know when I went to the website, I was like, I have not heard of that one. So I'll put the link in chat in case people want to take a look. It's actually called Stone Age Gamer, and it's already been recommended by JD Does Dev to somebody else. So who knows? Maybe I'll get a sale already. Retro gaming. There we go. There's a link in chat if anyone wants to check it out. So the free asset this week is this person. Looks like 3 different people just because of how it's made up as an asset. So we can have with clothes, without clothes. I don't know why you would be walking around without clothes unless it was some kind of outfit designer game or app. So different hair. As you can see, same face, just different hair on this one. Or no hair, shaved head. Different hairstyles, different skin tones, different hats, different whatever that is. Are they supposed to be capes? Who really knows? Peasant cloaks. There it says in the corner. So peasant hats, peasant cloaks. There we are. There's a person in the scene with their peasant cloak. I might be able to use this. I might be able to use this in the jam, possibly. Maybe. And talk about the jam today. You should code the randomizer so that if you fail, the next time you have more of a chance, but if you win, it goes back to the base amount. For example, let's say it's at 10%. If you fail, it goes to 15%, then 20%. But if you win, it goes back to 10%. So you fail, next time you have more of a chance. Yeah, I'll take a screenshot of that comment. I'll give that some thought. I mean, I do kind of like the idea that it's random 50-50. So, you know, somebody can win and the next person can play and they can win as well, and it gets me twice. And then maybe the next 3 times it won't get me at all. So I never know. The person never knows. And the chances are always the same. But I'll give that some thought. Thank you for that suggestion, Monsieur TD of Le Stream Up fame. How's things going with Stream Up? Hopefully going all right. I see Andy keeps doing his streamy streams. I haven't seen any streamy streams lately. I haven't seen too many from your good self, Mr. TD. What's going on? We need to see your face on the platform. Alright, so that's all the media on this asset. Have a look, see what people think to it. Not bad. 7 1-stars. It's not so good. 32 reviews. Teeth in mouth show through face. Unusable version. The same problem with this asset as the last reviewer many months ago. Wrote the developer and never heard from them. Sadly, the model is excellent, but this one defect makes it useless. I mean, you wouldn't expect to spend $64.99 on a model, one model, which is a lot of money. Yes, it does have a lot of things you can do with it, a lot of accessories, but it's still one model at the end of the day. And to have one model that's a bit broken like that, it's not good. All you want are beautiful, easy to use models for your game. Stay away from this publisher. He overcomplicated everything. 20-page document file just to use 3D models? If you want plug and play stuff, do not purchase anything from this guy. Materials also have a lot of issues with URP, it seems. I can see the inside of the mouth over the face of the character. And yes, I use the included converter tool. Package like this should be as versatile as possible, but this one tries to do too much. It looks very amateur in the end. It's a shame because the art style is really good. Some people should stick to what they are good at. Scathing. Yikes. Works out the box. So then you get 5-star. Fantastic asset. Now look, this is on a previous version, 231, and this is on 241. 75 degrees. It's supposed to actually not get that high today, temperature-wise. Just upper 80s, which is hot, but, you know, given some of the temperatures we have seen, actually not terrible. We might even get some of the wet stuff. We might get a drop of rain. Who knows? We'll see. Alright, so yeah, it could be that something changed in the versions. Oh, maybe not. So we had 231, which this person says is great. This one says needs fixing. We have 241, which these last two reviews say need fixing. So I don't know what's going on with this. I mean, you know, for your purposes, you could always download it and try it since it's free this week. No harm, no foul, as they say. And it sounds like this person had an issue when converting the materials to URP. Maybe out of the box, you're just using it in the built-in render pipeline. Maybe you're good. Works out of the box, highly customizable, very easy to use. For those complaining, just read the documentation. Setup takes a couple of minutes. Highly recommended. I mean, I think the only benefit from reading the documentation is if it tells you some way to fix the materials so that you can't see inside the mouth. I wouldn't think reading the documentation would help. I ordered this to use in my fantasy mobile game, but after importing the model, it looks like a weird spider or something tangled in an article of clothing. The mesh does not attach to the bones properly. Fix your product, please. What's as concerning, I would say, as a bad review, is that the developer has never responded. I mean, these reviews a year ago. I get that Unity doesn't tell you when reviews are left, but you should be checking. You have assets on the store, you either need to set up the RSS feed that Unity has, or you need to just check once in a while, see if you have any reviews. Go respond. Just show your customers that you care, maybe. I don't know. I don't think I'm unique in thinking you should do that. I'm just going to copy paste. Couldn't have said it better. My sincere recommendation to the publishers is to simplify the user interface and provide a selection of prefabs aligning with industry standards. The current state of the asset falls short of expectations, and the potential for improvement lies in a more user-friendly approach. Just try to use a couple of prefabs with timeline animation and it's look like root, bone and equipment CS script, making it difficult. How's it referring to these packs? Male, female outfits. These packs and stupid pricey. Yeah, when you put an asset on the store, try not to give it a stupid pricey. Another 1-star. Hang on a minute. I'm seeing something a little bit sus here. We have two different users. Different titles, but exactly word for word, verbatim if you will, same review. So that stinks. That's somebody trying to spam their reviews and give them a low rating. That's not very professional. And I'm sure if we take a look, which I'm not going to be bothered to, we take a look at the other reviews, this is probably the same person. And if not, then they know each other. They exactly do a copy and paste like that. So they probably have similar, identical reviews on other assets. We have a Russian review. What does this one say? Thank you very much. As a 3D animator, I modernized the character for my own needs and use my own rig and animations. I will also be buying more assets and using them in my projects. It's good. 5-star review. Very nice. Good job, Dimitro. Good art, buggy animations. The art is good, the style is good, but the assets are a bit unintuitive. Animations are buggy as well. So hopefully it's rigged for Mixamo. Hopefully you can use not just their animations and then that won't matter too much. Assets are beautiful, every one of them. Excellent model, a lot of modular parts. Okay. Well, let's look at these 7 1-stars. So we saw that, saw the 2 identical ones. From what I can tell, it comes with no instructions of any kind. Oh, we got a review from the publisher, a reply 3 years ago. Maybe that's when he stopped responding. Who knows? Alright. No instructions. Considering the premium that they are charging, that is unacceptable. I shouldn't have to join Facebook or Discord to get instructions on how this works. Might be a great way for you to cross-sell more merch, but it is a poor model for tech support. Update. They emailed me instructions that do not explain how it should work, but rather an 18-page workaround full of steps we shouldn't have to do. Apparently they made a system that does not actually work. My do not buy recommendation remains. It's working well from the box. You need instruction only if you want to create characters in your scene from the scratch. Art itself is very good. Utility of adding accessories is horrible. It's a hot mess internally. There's a script on every body add-on part, and the armature rig is duplicated in full for every piece of clothing or option. How is that optimized? I see that they upgraded the armature to be humanoid, but it has problems. Anything but a trivial game, there's really no way to use this without serious performance issues. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I said optimized. There was an attempt to get the author to understand and address these issues by myself and another developer, but it was ignored. Get fixed. Let me grab a quick coffee, let the dogs out. Be happy. All right, let's give a shout out for TD, since it's me and TD this morning. TD, who has not streamed in far too long, so I need to see his face. And we need to get you more clips, good sir.
Without using code, can I grab a random line from a file?
Mm-hmm.
And without using C#, is there a way to make sure that when we grab more than one line, can we make sure that they're not duplicated?
Great question.
We can. Because if we go into StreamBot and we go to turn off, we can go to.
But you don't even use the old version now, do you, TD? I'm sure you're dark mode all the way. Alrighty. So, yeah, so this is free. It's normally $65. I would feel very cheated if I spent $65 on what amounts to one model. And even at $32.49, I wouldn't want to spend that and then have these issues and then have no response from the publisher. 4 years ago. Hello, never saw your emails or Discord or Messenger about what you're talking about here. The system works well enough with minor bugs that were fixed, and we do our best to fix new bugs if someone found them. By the way, some huge projects using our models and haven't had any problems, so you can always ask for help. So that, I get it, kind of, that's a bit passive aggressive. That starts off as, okay, thanks for keep reaching out to us. We didn't see any of your messages. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Saturday.
Greetings, Bigamy.
Greetings back at ya, Pirate Claimerin. Welcome on in. Get a clipperoonie of the legend.
Escamilla is stuck.
Oh,
sir.
Wrong command.
Oh my god. You took too many steroids, is it? Escamilla? What are you doing?
So one time we saw this clip, Clayman, when I shouted you out, and Escamilla was in here and was chuckling away.
Yeah, this is not a time to take a nap.
No, but at least, you know, at least we don't keep seeing the Rickroll clips now, so it doesn't look like everybody can Rickroll you. How are you doing, good sir? Hope the job's still going well. You had a fantastic first week, and it's just all going amazingly well, and life is good for you, because you deserve it. We're a little bit thin on the ground today. It's usually a bit quieter on Saturdays, but nobody voted in the prediction at the start. Nobody was first to the stream until I actually went to this scene, and then Code with TD came in. So it might just be the three of us today. So we'll just keep it intimate, shall we? No, that's the wrong word. Cozy. Let's keep it cozy, because intimate might get me cancelled. Going well. Excellent. All right, well, a bit later on we're going to be talking about the Journ Jam. I'm actually going to do it. I wasn't sure if I would be participating this year or not, but I am in fact participating. Hey, it's my favourite intimate viewer. It's Harrier Cat. Welcome on in. How are you? Man, before we know it, we're going to be in double numbers if we're not careful. Let's try and keep the numbers low on a weekend, please. So, welcome in, Harrier Cat. All right, so we're just looking at this free asset. I don't know if you got it yet or if you already owned it, Clayman, but the reviews are not great, I gotta say. Yeah, so these are all the reviews they've had. We're just looking at the 1-star reviews. Teeth in mouth, show through face, unusable version, unusable, please fix the models. I'm just going to copy paste. See, so what we have is we have a review here that says I'm just going to copy paste, and he copy and pasted the previous review, which was a year before. I mean, this seems like lazy reviewing to me. Do not buy. Adding accessories and animations are horrible. So it doesn't look great. I mean, now if we go back to all of the reviews, Yes, Clayman, get your schedule in order. I'll second that. You're not allowed to take time off streaming. You need to be streaming all the time like you were before, because we got used to seeing your face, and now we're getting withdrawal symptoms, okay? You can't just give us cold turkey like that. Just saying. But it's funny. I don't know if it's like when you say Candyman 3 times and Candyman shows up, but no sooner was I back from a BRB microwaving my coffee, and, you know, the guy that often says, if you're ever going to heat up coffee, you should microwave it, shows up. Clayman, what are the chances? The dogs are scratching. I'm not going to go to the BRB screen again. I don't want to be back and forth the whole stream. I'm just going to mute the mic, so I will actually BRB though.
Hey, does anybody want coffee?
So here's my thing. I don't make a habit. Every time I drink a cup of coffee, I don't intentionally let it go cold just so I can microwave it, because it enhances flavour and makes it even more delicious. What happens is, once in a blue moon, and I guess there was a blue moon this morning, my coffee does go cold, and I mean, if I don't microwave it, it's just a waste. And I don't like waste, Clayman. I like saving the planet. Well, clearly not that much, because I use K-cups, so, you know, every time we use one of those you throw a bit of plastic away. But anyway, that aside, you know, it's either 30 seconds nuking the coffee that just went cold, or dump it away and waste it and then use another cup and make a fresh one that potentially could also go cold. So yeah, I do endeavour to not let my coffee go cold and to drink it hot. And sometimes, so I don't have to microwave it, I even drink it less hot, tepid, warm, which is not great, but it's definitely not as bad as having it cold like I did on yesterday's stream.
Hey, does anybody want coffee?
What, you don't make coffee in the evening, let it sit overnight and then microwave it? You know, once I tried that and it didn't go well. No, it did not. When I used to have a coffee pot, and I used to make like 12 cups in a coffee pot, and for whatever reason I'd only drink most of it during the day, half of it, and then I'd get up the next day and I'd be like, for another whole pot, let me just see what this is like if I microwave it. No, do not do that. It's definitely not comparing apples to apples. It will taste different. It will almost feel different, and I would not recommend it at all. In fact, I'd strongly recommend against it, in the same way that Clayman strongly recommends against microwaving coffee, period. Okay, just going to put that out there. Igni, yes, I'm giving you first. Stop sticking your wet nose on my hand. Okay. All right. So we've established the ground rules for microwaving coffee. This is the free asset which was pinned to the top of chat, is no longer pinned to the top of chat. What we can do, by scroll, since we haven't had that much chitter chatter this morning yet, is, I should change that, shouldn't I, that sound alert to, does anybody want microwaved coffee? There's the link, there's the code. Fill your boots, do the thing, and if you want some more delicious, lovely assets for free, there's the Discord link. I strongly recommend against microwaving coffee. I agree with this statement. Yeah. Okay, we can take my words out of context. That's fine. I mean, Berlin does it all the time with his clips of me, and then takes great delight in showing them on his stream of me sitting there going pee pee poo poo and drop of the brown stuff, and you know, all the other good things that he loves to clip and show on his stream. Yeah. Alrighty. So last week, if you were here, you may have seen us talk about a new flash sale that's coming. Did you know about the new flash sale, Clay? Of course Clay knows about the new flash sale. Clay's on my Discord server and sees my secrets channel where I announce stuff that hasn't been officially announced yet, like flash deals. So 322 flash deals are coming up. In 5 days they start. And has Unity told you about them? No. Has Unity even mentioned them to affiliates so they can get their marketing material together and let their people know? No. How did I find out? I have virtual, I'm not going to say bots, I have virtual automation things that run. And one of them sent me a message last week and said, hey, this asset on the store looks like it's going to be a flash deal. I was like, wait, what? Nobody mentioned any flash deal sales. So I went and looked at it, and sure enough, it said that it starts as a flash deal in X days. And I'm like, hang on, this needs a deeper dive. So I jumped on the store, had a look in my browser history and found one of the links for flash deals. And lo, and indeed behold, this selection came up. So I don't have any more details at the moment other than the lowest price flash deals normally are is 70%. So if you look at this list, let me put the link in chat. Flash deal sale soon. All right, and then I press that magic button there and I do this. There we go. And let's pin that in chat for, let's do it for a whole 10 minutes. Okay. So I'm guessing Clayman, well, I might be guessing wrongly. Are you doing the Journ Jam? I know maybe possibly before you landed your job, you might have, but now you just might be too busy. All right, so flash deals. I'm not going to go through all of these, but they're staggering them. They have a bunch that start in 5 days. And then as we scroll down, 6 days, blah, blah, blah. And yeah, but I'm not sure how much time I'll be able to commit to it. And that's one of the reasons that I always fly solo. Because then if I get halfway through it and I'm like, do you know what? This is just not going to be playable. I'm not going to finish this in time. I can abandon it without fear of everybody on the team going, what? You don't feel like you're letting anybody down, apart from yourself, which in itself can be disappointing, but nowhere near as disappointing as letting down other people. So that's why one of the reasons, one of the pros, if you will, of game jamming solo. I mean, there are plenty of cons, trust me, in that, you know, you can't share the workload, you can't share any glory. Yeah, they're probably the two biggest things, but yeah, I'll be participating. I'm going to talk about it any moment and see what's going on. So yeah, the flash deal. If you need any assets at a humongous discount, I mean, potentially this one here, which I already own, Polygon Dungeons, Cinti Studios, even at 70% off, this is going to be $15 instead of $150. So yeah, definitely worth a look. So let's see how long the sale actually runs for. 5 days, 6 days, 7 days, 8 days. Go to page 4. 17 days. So it's going to be a 3-week sale. 18 days. So yeah, they'll probably claim it as being 3 weeks, which, as we all know, 3 sevens is 21. So yeah, hopefully you had any assets on your wish list lately, and might come up. Oh, even Chris West, our own Tubby Crumbles, who usually makes an appearance, he has his mega shapes in the sale. So he might know more information. I might have to reach out to Tubby. Say to him, hey, how much are these going to be discounted? If I can tap him for some information. He is actually a good source because he has some amazing assets on the store and often they include him in sales. And so even though they haven't let us mere affiliates know the sale details yet, even though it starts in 5 days, they will have reached out to asset developers like Tubby and said, hey, can we feature your assets? This is the terms of the sale that's going to happen. So he'll know. I won't know. Mega Fires 2 going to be, I'm guessing, at least 70% off. Any others? Mega Shapes. Yeah. So if you've been waiting to get Mega Shapes or Mega Fires 2, seems like your time is coming. You have assets too. Don't they reach out to you? No, they do not. And it's not because my assets are terrible or awful or nobody wants them. It's actually because an asset has to be $14.99 or more before it'll be included in a sale. And my assets are below that. So I've let it go cold again, Clay. Can't microwave it a second time. I do have some standards. Yeah, so they never reach out to me. It's never included in sales. I'm really trying. I just have like 58,000 things on every day, but I'm really trying to set some time aside to update my assets because I want to change them from what they currently are into pro versions. I want to give them a makeover so they look more professional. I want to add more features so they're worth more and then increase the price. And then maybe, just maybe, Unity might reach out to me and go, hey, can we include your assets in the next $2 sale where you'll get $1 from every from every sale? So, you know, I guess there's pros and cons as well to not being included in sales. I imagine the discoverability is good, but obviously the return is less. So, like, I don't know how many Mega Shapes copies Tubby Crumble sold. The fact he's got 167 reviews means, you know, it's quite a few. As a lot more people will have bought it than actually left reviews. And yeah, when it goes in the sale and suddenly you're getting 70% less income from the sale, you might get an increase in sales, but obviously not going to be the normal price. Alrighty. Brings us nicely on to somewhere you can use all these fantastic assets that you get either from my Discord server or from publisher sales. This is, in fact, the fourth of the legendary annual game jams. Some would argue it's the only game jam, really, if you're going to jam, that you should participate in. We almost have 50 people joined so far, which is huge. But it's not too huge that discoverability will be an issue. Because anybody that's hosted a jam, maybe people that have participated in a jam before, might be aware that, in fact, just a fraction of the number of people that join will actually submit due to reasons. Clay, what was the name of the track that you liked that you played over and over for 3 days of Kilted's? Given this is a Kilted playlist today. I don't think it was this one, was it? I don't think it was Midway. Was it Contact? Expanse? Contact. Okay. Let's throw that one on just for Clay. There we go. Unless it gives you PTSD from playing it so much, then I wouldn't want to play it. But so 49 joined. It's actually co-hosted this year between Irish John Games, Clipperoonie, and Science Streams, aka Balint.
It is split screen multiplayer. Go up.
Whoa. Hey, look, you can just about see my name at the top there. Bit gamey on the red strip.
When was the last time you seen a split screen multiplayer co-op RTS game? Done.
No,
It's not
it's not. It's not
done.
really.
Why would it be done? It's kind of.
Exactly. Kind of nutty. I think nutty is the word that he was going for there, and he got cut off in his prime, so we didn't hear him say it. But I'm pretty sure we found full clip, the actual VOD. He did say nutty. So where's Berlin's clip? What's going on right now? Science steams, apparently. Oh my goodness, it really does help if you can spell. Let's try again. I wonder if there is a science steams. Yeah, there is, because they've been added to the shout out. How funny would it be? Oh look, it's Irish John Games again.
Birdie dinosaur. Dinosaur birdie. Birdie dinosaur. Dinosaur birdie.
Yo, I can't even, my little.
And have you seen Munchkin lately? She is really growing up. I mean, that makes that clip look very old. I guess that's one way to age your clips, isn't it? If you have your kiddos on screen. Alrighty, so those two legends are hosting the jam. And what makes it different is there's going to be some fun new criteria this year. And don't forget, some people call it the Jern Jam because it's co-hosted by Irish John Games, who we call Jern. Or down here, it could be called the Germ Jam. See, now you're thinking, is that a typo? Or is that a play on words because germs sometimes feature in science streams, although albeit spelled with a G and not a J. So could be an intentional play there, or a typo. But anyway, 2 weeks, prizes, fun new criteria, hoping to push the jam into an educational direction. It's a community-driven game jam co-hosted by IJG and SAS. Blends game development and science communication, inviting creators to turn educational ideas into interactive games. The event celebrates creativity, learning, and play as powerful tools for understanding the world and inspiring future learners. I could feel my throat going there. Reminder, this year is the first year we're doing this as Twitch partners. You didn't know Irish John Games and Berlin are partners. No, wait, that's not right. No, Irish John Games is now a Twitch partner. Berlin and Science Streams are ambassadors. And we're partners before ambassadors. Also, we'll be partnering up with the amazing Twitch ambassador, His Royal Highness Science, which brings even more opportunities for pretty much every aspect of the jam, especially around visibility. If all goes well, there's a good chance your game will end up being featured on the front page of Twitch during our special awards ceremony overlap event when voting ends and the winners are announced. Alright, so in a moment, after we've finished with this page, we're going to look at the themes, because I don't think I've voted yet, since I've only recently made the decision to participate. So we need to have a look at the themes. Feel free to use any game engine. I encourage you to step outside your comfort zone and try new things for the jam. That's one of the things I love about game jams is, you can spend most of your time working on a main project and you can have ideas and think, hey, that would be great for a side project. It's very easy as a game dev, rabbit hole, suddenly come up with a new idea, something fresh, something you can pour into a passion project and lose sight of your main project or spend less time on it. So game jams are ideal for that because, for a week, for a couple of weeks, a couple of days in some cases, you can do a jam and test out those new ideas. And I know I sound like a scratch record and I say it a lot, but every single time I do a game jam, I learn something from it. It's true, because I usually try something different. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but I learn from it. It will last 2 weeks, so you will hopefully have plenty of time to give something other than your usual software and styles a shot. Free to use any assets, be careful with licensing. Jam is open to everyone. Did Science Steams get a shout out? I don't think they did, so good. Maybe they don't exist. Jam is open to everyone, work solo or teams of up to 4. Have spaces on your teams, consider new peeps. Blah, blah, blah. Rewards for groups, blah, blah. Discord, if you're looking for teams, there's the link. Absolutely no AI generated content, no exceptions. Teams of maximum 4 people. No early starters or submitting pre-made games. Games submitted must be created during the jam. No extensions, so if you struggle at the end and you leave it till the last minute, like I did with the Holistic 3D Game Jam, and I submitted with like 60 seconds to spare, there will be no extensions, okay? So if you're like, oh, submit, and it closed 10 seconds ago, sorry, you're not getting in. Even if your name's down, you're not getting in. So there it is. That's the jam. Here's the rules. No NSFW content, so not suitable for work. So nothing inappropriate, please. If you have questions, ask on Discord. Voting will be done by the participants based on these criteria: how well the theme was used, fun to play, how it looks, educational value, how it sounds, and innovation. Prizes? There are prizes from the sponsors. Donated prizes, assets, courses, and games. If you are on a team, you need to add team members to your entry following these instructions. Otherwise, you'll be given prizes as one person. There's 4 people on the team, and not all 4 people are listed on the jam page as being added. Doing this, they each need their own itch page, itch profile, and you will limit the number of prizes you'll get. Alright, there's the link to the Discord again, which presumably is the same as the one up here, CM5, yep. Here's all the socials, and here are the sponsors. Chris and Tony West, so Tubby Crumbles, we just saw on the Asset Store, and Max Speedy. I don't know who this fella is, looks a bit sus. This one looks a bit sus too. Smitesoft, Black Mage UK, Marcus of course, the other half of Scuffed Game Dev along with Clayman Dev, and some weird fella who, you know, apparently he just likes to have the biggest present, so he has to have the biggest image. Let's see how it is. Alright, that's fine. Alrighty, so on that note, themes. How do the themes work? So the jam, that's a giant image. I know. I don't know what to tell you. It's a giant image. I don't know if Berlin put that in there. I feel like it was probably Jern that created it. I know that Jern struggles, as do most people, I would imagine, with the editor on itch, because it's horrible. It's terrible. It shouldn't really be used, and it doesn't work properly. So, yeah, in short, I imagine it probably took him so long to get the image actually on there and working that he's finally like, that's it, forget it. I don't care that it's 10 times the size of everybody else's. Just going to leave it. You lose, Yogurt. But do you know what? We only have a small gathering of people here this morning, and I have a world premiere. Yeah. I have a world premiere of a new redemption, Yogurt. I've teased it on previous streams. We have it in the redemptions at the moment. It's called Spin Class, okay? I still don't know if it's finally finished. I think it's good enough for prime time, but I feel like it needs some tweaking maybe. So we're gonna check it out right now. You can see in your redemptions list, if you scroll all the way down, it's called Spin Class, and it says, who excels in Spin Class? Sonic the Hedgehog, of course, but it needs some more verbiage because it's on a randomizer, the same as the other ones. So what it needs really is something like, see if you can finish the level successfully. Okay, let's add that. Okay, so who's ready? Are we ready? Is everybody ready to see the world premiere? Okay, all 2 or 3 of you that showed up today and represented, because I'm about to do it. Okay. So as with a lot of my latest redemptions, it is on a randomizer, like I said, exactly the same. So it could go either way. I'm actually going to manually force which way we're going to see them so that we can see both ways. So this is the succeed. V, just in time for the world premiere. How are you doing? Good to see you. Long time no see. Too long. Welcome on in. So this is, I know, a V. This is the world premiere of Spin Class, Sonic the Hedgehog. And if you have any questions about it, I'm happy to answer them. So here we go. Any feedback is welcome. Any constructive criticism is welcome. Any negativity, like that's rubbish, I don't really want. I'm not really interested in that. But thank you for participating. Here we go.
Really, the only word for it is...
Cake. Hi, I am existing. I celebrated getting older yesterday. Very cool cake, non-existent, but I might buy one. Do you know what, V? We don't get to do this very often, so I'm going to have you jump the queue ahead of the world premiere, okay? And we're going to do the birthday thing, because not very often do people come in here and say either it's their birthday on that day, the day before, the day after. Usually I have to drag it out of people, and then, you know, sometimes we just run it just to show it off, because it took me a long while to do it. So here we go. In honor of V's birthday yesterday, this is my virtual gift and cake to V. Let's go. There's your cake. Look, it even dances. Come on, dance some more for V. V deserves it. Let's go. All the balloons. It is dancing. It's a dancing cupcake. All right. Okay. Don't oversell it. Go on. Off you go. Okay. There we go, V. Dancing cupcake. Harry Cat said that they would love to see it again, and so much so they're going to pretend it's their birthday today, just so we can run it again. Well, I'm sorry, Harry Cat. As much as you love that, no, I'm going to have to draw the line just once per stream, okay? All right, but I'm glad that you like it enough that you're actually going to come back on your birthday, even if I'm not streaming, and send me a message in Twitch chat, and then I'll go live just for Harry Cat's birthday, just to do that, and then we'll raid out. How about that? I can't say fairer than that, can I? All right, so the happiest of birthdays to you, V. I hope you got at least one present, even if you didn't get a cake. Do you know, cakes, you have to like focus on the positive, don't you? So you go like, yeah, I didn't have a cake yesterday. That's the bad news. But the good news is, think of all those pounds I didn't put on. Think of how much I didn't rot my teeth so I end up at the dentist. So it's a win. You got to put a positive spin on these things. Alrighty, so now back to the world premiere. Okay, so we're going to do this thing. So the last world premiere we had, I think, was last Saturday when we premiered the Minecraft Redemption, and today we're focusing on everybody's favorite video game hedgehog, that is Sonic. So here we go. If we're ready, it's on a randomizer. This is if it succeeds, okay? So if you redeem this and you are successful from the randomizer, this is how it looks. A bit quick is my only thing. It's over pretty fast, and it looks like the music started again before the music had finished playing. So I think what we need to do probably, let's have a look. We play the victory theme there, so we need to move that down there. Okay, so that was the succeed. And this is the fail one. Now, I have fail conditions on the other redemptions, but you can usually tell fairly early on. This one pretty much almost completes all the way before you know whether you're successful or not. And this is how it looks if you're not successful. Do only I have an echo? What do you have an echo on? Is there a specific sound, Erica? So that's the fail condition, and again I need to move the restarting of the music down because it plays that and then does that, and there we go. Okay. It was everything, the whole stream was echoing. I don't hear one, but it's gone now. Okay, good. Yeah, because sometimes we do have echo issues and I have to mess around with audio settings and the mixer and stuff, and it's a whole thing. And I hate audio issues because at least when it's visual issues I can see what's going on and try and fix it. Audio issues I don't hear the same that you hear, so it's entirely possible sometimes that you might hear something different to my good self. Okay, so that was the world premiere, if you will. And so what we need to do now is see what the cost is going to be. Probably, I think 200, the same as Elephant in the Room, Feeling Blue, and It's All Mine. So we'll keep them consistent, and then also a global cooldown of 600 seconds, I think. So 200. Thank you, Yoga. Yeah, the thing is, I did some testing with the speeds, and one speed I had was too fast. It just was over before you started. Another one was too slow. It looked a bit janky going around the loop. So that was kind of a happy medium, but it does seem like it's a very fast redemption. I mean, I get that it's Sonic the Hedgehog. It needs to be fast, but I'll see. I'll see what people feedback when they use it, if anybody uses it. We say 900 seconds or 600? 600. Back in there. Nope, not that one. 600-second cooldown. I'm about halfway to VIP though, so I don't want to spend my points very much. That's entirely acceptable. I mean, if you just want to swing by when I stream and just lurk and just try and accrue those points, that's what I do on some streams. That was how I managed to get VIP on Turgus's stream, and I think that Turgus was probably, or Turgus said that I'm the first person to redeem it. So do a shout out for Mr. Turgus, and then we'll do a shout out for Yogurt. I think you should have everybody then.
Stupid easy.
Stupid easy. always do try to lurk even if I can't be here chatting. And there you are with your poop stool.
No, I feel silly.
You
I'm not pooping.
feel silly sitting on the poop stool, but you're not pooping. We believe you. Thousands wouldn't, but we believe you. Yogurt Garrel, of course, does some amazing IRL streams like you just saw. Some Lego building streams. Occasional cosplay. Plays games like Walking Dead. And is a Tetris queen, of course. Has fun redemptions, including Tetris. But I don't want to tell you everything. I don't want to spoil it. Just drop Yogurt a follow, head on over there, and watch the next stream. And then you can come back and thank me afterwards. Why does the clip command love that one so much? I mean, since you've deleted all your clips, how many do you have now? Are you building them back up again? Do you have a number of them now? I feel like I've made at least 1 or 2 clips since you did your accidental clip purge, shall we say? Let's call it that. So I have maybe 5 to 10. Wait, see, I just want to do it again now, just to see. We get the same one or not? No!
For example,
There's the cosplay! And the...
never thought you would see Irish John dressed up as the Little Mermaid.
I never thought I would see that, and now I have seen that. I can't unsee that, and I'm not really sure how I'm going to get to sleep tonight, but there we go. Yeah, I kind of want the poop stool back. Okay, all right then. Trying to focus, and I'm moving on. Ariel, the little Jern maid, perfect. Yeah. Now let's stop with that now, because I'm already trying to use virtual bleach to scrub the image from my mind. Of Jern as a mermaid, of course, not you as a mermaid. That would just be rude. But yeah, I mean, I can neither confirm nor deny whether Jern actually has that same outfit, and maybe, although doesn't wear it on stream, or not yet, whether he wears it maybe on a weekend. I mean, now he has his new house and he has all that room to play with. There's no telling what he gets up to, and to be honest, I'd sooner not know. People get up to in the privacy of their own homes is their business. So I think we'll probably just leave it there, shall we? Did you hear that I'm also wearing the Ariel cosplay at TwitchCon now? What? That's going to be something. It is. I hope it's quite warm inside the arena, is it? Not having been myself, I know you've been before. And congrats again on winning the ticket in Berlin's raffle that somebody may or may not have predicted, possibly. Yeah, because I imagine if they keep it pretty cold in there with the AC, that particular outfit in particular might be a little chilly willy. But yeah, I think you're going to have even more fun this time than you have previous years. I think it's one of those things that your confidence builds as you go to them, doesn't it? You go to one once and you're like trying to figure out what's going on, who's who, where you're supposed to be, and all that good stuff. And then I think more often you visit, the more comfortable you feel, and the more you enjoy it. So yeah, I'm sure you're going to have a blast come October. I don't know, August, so almost into September. It's not many weeks away, is it? It was because a big goal was hit during Pamfred Nuno's charity stream, and he has to wear his Leia cosplay. A few of us agreed to join him if he hit the goal, so yeah. At TwitchCon. Nice. Yeah, well, I'm going to expect to see all the pictures, all the videos, hear all the hear all the stories, and have you spill all the tea on your streams when you get back. So if you're not already following Yogurt Garrel, I mean, don't know why, but that's okay. Just drop a follow now. Leave the default notifications enabled, and then when she comes back from her jolly to San Diego, you too can find out all the fun stuff, all the shenanigans. mean, they don't say what happens in San Diego stays in San Diego, so we'll expect everything. We don't want anything held back, no secrets. We need all the gossip, okay? There might even be a new redemption. Yeah, maybe there'll be a new redemption on Yogurt Stream where it's spill the TwitchCon tea, and then it says something that happened during the trip. Just throwing some ideas out there is all. TwitchCon is good for hearing all the tea and then spilling it to everyone when you get back. There we go, you see? Nothing is secret. You'd be like, at TwitchCon, you'd be like, hey, just tell me. I won't tell anybody else until I'm live. I don't know. Something equally as comical. Anyway, from TwitchCon to Jern Jam. That was horrible, wasn't it? I definitely don't deserve a seg command here, do I? Alright, so it runs from September the 15th to the 30th. Yes, I am participating in the Germ Jam. And how do we know it's called the Germ Jam? Because it's highlighted on the first line. We're excited to announce the 2025 Germ Jam, okay? I know you think it's called the Jern Jam because it says up here and it spells it with an N, but no, it is in fact unofficially the Germ Jam. So we close out the ads. That runs from the 15th to the 30th, so a little over 2 weeks. Results will be unhidden and the theme will be chosen from the top 5 near the start date of the jam. So I'm not saying this is going to happen, but what's happened in previous years is that it's whittled down to the top 5 voted, okay? And then from those top 5, on Jern's Twitch streams nearer to the time, usually in the last week, in the run-up to the jam, he will eliminate another 2 themes. I'm not saying that's going to happen this year, but in previous years, hey, look who it is. It's Kilted Ninja, the very same Kilted Ninja that we feature on Sandbox Saturdays and whose playlist we're playing. That person in chat, Kilted Ninja, created all these songs, all this music. It's true. It's true. But Yogurt didn't know that. But we're teaching. I don't think we're teaching our grandma to suck eggs, as they say. I think this is going to be brand new information, possibly, to Yogurt and Harry O'Cat. I bet they both didn't realise it was Kilted Ninja's music we're playing today. Jern needs a Jern Jam emote. You mean like the Jern Jam emote that he has, Yogurt? Is that the one you mean? True. Does actually have, possibly, allegedly, a Jern Jam emote. maybe like that one. In fact, we can go one better than that. If we spend the 50 bitteroonies, okay, and we do in fact gigantify Jern's Jam. It's not easy to say. Gigantify Jern's Jam. There we go. We can see it in all its glory. Not just huge in chat, but a gazillion times in the stream. I mean, a germ face jamming. Oh. Yeah. No, he doesn't. That might be confused for a Rickroll, possibly. I don't know. I don't know how it would look like. Gotta be BRB groceries. All right, Kilted. Thanks for spending so much of your Saturday here. We appreciate those 1 minute and 30 seconds. It means a lot. It really shows your dedication to, you know, me when I'm spending all stream playing your music. So thanks, bud. Yes, so we haven't seen a germ face jamming yet. That's just my silly brain seeing all the emotes end in jam and then it goes to Jern Jam. Yeah, I'm guessing that it was probably Mel's that created this emote. That doesn't look like something that Jern create. Yeah, but it should be fun. I don't remember. We could go back and look, but I don't remember how many people joined the previous ones. But in the last stream, Jen was saying that with 49, I think, joined currently, it might be, at least as far as people joining, if not submitting, the biggest one to date. And it is, in fact, unofficially the 4th Journ Jam. It's Journ Jam 4, even though we've called it Journ Jam 2025 or 2025 Journ Jam, whichever way around you want to put it. But so these are all the themes: Man versus Nature, Under Pressure, Evolve, Lost, Safe Haven, Cause and Effect, Gravity is Optional, Chain Reaction if you build it, Isekai, Western Magic, Heavy Metal, 77 Fahrenheit, 100% humidity. Doesn't that mean we're underwater? Yeah, I'm not sure about that humidity percentage there. Western Magic, Heavy Metal, One Ocean, All Life, Dungeon Crawler, The Road Not Taken. Okay, so we just log in here. Will it let me log in on this one? No. Okay, so let me take this and put it in my other browser, which I'm probably logged into, because I can't remember if I voted yet or not. And for some reason, it's not remembering my credentials. Maybe I'll log in with Discord. Lets me do that. Do. Keep scrolling. Authorize. Okay. Here we go. The poll is live. You can only select one op. Wait. What? No, that. Oh my goodness. It logged me in using Discord, and though it doesn't show me all I had listed. All right. I see how it's going to be today. Okay, so I'm logged in, and voting ends in 5 days, 9 hours, and some seconds. Okay. So what we can do, we can show the results. In fact, I'll show the results in this window here. So I think probably the top 5, given it ends in 5 days, the top 5 are probably already determined. So Man versus Nature, Chain Reaction, Evolve, Lost, and If You Build It. Now looking at the number of votes, I don't think that any of these others are going to suddenly bump up into the top 5. So what I'll probably do is just choose one of the top 5 to vote for. Build It, Lost, Evolve, Chain Reaction, Man versus Nature. I think out of all of those, Man vs. Nature is one that I like the least, and yet it has the most votes. I have a couple of ideas in my head of games I would like to create. I'm just trying to think how to adapt these themes to it. Yeah, I'm going to struggle with Man vs. Nature. Chain Reaction, Evolve, Lost, If You Build It. If You Build It is a bit too generic. Any kind of building game used for that. I get that you don't want the band to be too narrow, because then everybody creates the same type of games.
Hey, does anybody want coffee?
Groceries dealt with. Happy days. Was it Tesco? Was it Sainsbury's kilted? The people need to know. Bear, my favourite Bear, is in chat. How are you doing, Bear? Good to see you. I think we have in fact shouted out everybody here so far, with the exception of my favourite Bear. So let's fix that. Tesco, okay. Job. I have fond memories of going to Tesco when I was growing up, and going up to the fridge section and being allowed to choose different yogurts.
Steam coming out or something to show that they are lost.
No pun intended, yogurt. Yeah. I think hazelnut was one of my favourites.
Glad
I mean, obviously nowadays Garrel is everyone's favourite type of yogurt, but see, that's one of those streams. I don't even know if Bear has streams like that these days or if that's just an old clip, but these days, mostly, if not solely, I see Bear creating games rather than playing them. Yeah. So Bear, you missed the world premiere. You missed it. We had a world premiere today. Yeah, of the new Sonic the Hedgehog Redemption. Yeah, there was like me and Yogurt and a couple of others here, and it's a very small crowd on a Saturday. I get that people's availability is less on a weekend. Even mine is. That's why I stream earlier than normal, so that when the fam gets up and we want to go and do stuff, then I raid out. But yeah, we did the world premiere. I'm going to do it again, Bear, just because I like you so much. That was a game I was creating. Oh, really? Wow, that looked fantastic. Yeah, so before we continue talking about the Jern Jam, and to save everybody's points, I'm going to do one final test of the stream of Spin Class, the new Redemption, and I need your feedback, Bear, okay, because I'm giving you a sneaky peek, free peek if you will. I want your feedback. We're going to have the succeed first and then the fail because it's on a randomizer. All right. It seems like it's over a bit too quick for me, which, yeah, I've had $1. Anyway, so we're going to do take me for a spin, succeed. All right. Bear has his coffee. He's sitting comfortably. He's ready. Kilted's ready. Everybody's ready. Here we go. So this is the succeed condition. That's the win condition, which is over very quickly to the point where you probably don't even see Eggman dancing behind me as I turn into a spinning Sonic with a blue glow around me and race around the loop and pick up all the rings and then come back again. But that is the succeed, and here is the fail. And when you use the redemption, it can go either way. That was quite quick. There was a loop, then it was over. Yeah, so maybe that's the attraction. Maybe I'll get more people using it if they're like, whoa, wait, what happened? Let me do it again and check it. Oh, there's a burb. There's a burb on the burb cam. Don't know what kind of burb it is. The burb going to be there long enough? Maybe.
Hey, BitGamey, thanks for checking out the birds and the bees.
You're welcome, Mr. Attenborough. I don't know how well you can see it, but there is a burb up there, just underneath the camera. Not the clearest of images. My feeder was the site of some Morning Dove drama yesterday.
Look at all those chickens!
I love that clip. Thank you, Bear. And see the little tail moving. Yeah, I don't know what makes it so dark. We maybe need to get a light out there or something. It is a covered porch, so while we don't have anything on the sides, like bug screens or anything, it does make it quite dark for the image. And because it's a webcam, it doesn't have a zoom facility on it, so we just kind of make do. Yeah. Oh, look, hummingbird as well. Look, we're getting everything today. Yeah, I don't think so. It's my old C922 Logitech one. I don't think so. I mean, I can have a play with it. I'll put it on my list to look into. All right, burb cam, digital zoom. Yeah, a humming burb and a regular burb. I'm not sure what the regular burb was, but maybe we can get it clearer for next time. All right, so we saw the win condition. The lose condition is not a lot different. And as I was saying earlier, it does actually pretty much complete the whole of the sequence before you realise that you haven't actually won. So what happens? How does Sonic normally lose in the game? He loses his rings, right? When he bashes into something, say, I don't know, the crab called crab meat. Wow, that's a massive hummingbird. Just flew up to the window and looked me in the face and then went back to the feeder. Anyway, squirrel. So yeah, there is a tiny crab called crab meat apparently that comes on at the bottom corner just before Sonic is about to complete the sequence. So here we go. Here's the fail condition and back in the room. Tatum! This is what happens if you lose. If the randomizer decides you shouldn't be successful. There's the crab. Whoa! So there you have it. Two different conditions of the win and the lose. Rings even come out. Nice touch. Thank you. Yes, it's obviously it's all simulated because it's streamer bot and not Unity. So it is what it is. Nice touch. Thank you. Thank you. So how you doing, Tatum? I don't think you're working on a weekend. I'm gonna have to go and refill this in a minute. There's just cold stuff left in it, which I hate telling Ice Bear because we know how that ends. But I'm gonna go and refill my coffee cup momentarily. Yeah, that's so fast at the end. Not really possible to see why you win or lose. No, you're right. It's difficult to know how. It's like saying, well, one of the fastest video game characters on the planet. You need to slow him down so we can see what's going on. So, and it's difficult. Because if I have him like whiz around the loop and then he suddenly slows down at the end to touch the crab, I don't know. Thank you, Bear. I appreciate your compassion. Waking up, making breakfast, no coffee yet. What's for breakfast? Because I'm about to go and make coffee myself. Oh no, Yoga, I'm not going to nerf that comment, but it's good to know that Balint's here in spirit, even if he couldn't drag his booty over here on a weekend, because I know he was streaming till the early hours of the morning, so we'll let him have a sleep in. But usually, even when he does that, he gets up early and goes to the farmer's market or something, so it's not that he's asleep, it's just that he's busy, because, he's always busy. He's probably even busy if he ever gets any sleep. In his sleep, he's probably planning the next stream or paper or something. Coffee is breakfast. I mean, yes.
Anybody want coffee?
Maybe that's what Tatum meant. Making breakfast, no coffee yet. He's actually making coffee.
Really, the
as
only
the
word
breakfast.
for it is...
Thank you, Homer. Why did Homer appear? Because he appears when certain words appear in chat, and one of the words is cake, and it was in pancakes. Eggs, bacon, and pancakes for the family. Y'all come on over. Yeah, you can keep the eggs. I think we've had this discussion before. I don't eat eggs, but definitely bacon and pancakes. I'll be right there. Bacon pancakes, bacon pancakes, or something like that. Now, the person who has that sound alert on their stream... Make sure I spell this correctly. We don't have a Science Steams shout out like I did earlier.
For the raid.
Whoa!
Bit gamey.
Munglo!
A bunch of issues with this movement.
Hmm.
For sure.
Why is the music starting before the clip's finished? What are you doing? That was rude. Raid and dash. All right, thanks for the raid, Munglo. Appreciate it. Hopefully you were doing some fun stuff, probably game dev related, on your stream today. Always appreciate you raiding in. Thank you very much. If everybody hasn't already followed Munglo, if they're not already following, do the thing, okay? It's quite easy to do. You can ask me if you don't know how, but you know, if you didn't get a heart at the top of chat, then I'm not sure what's going on, but just click on Munglow's name or click on the Twitch link there in chat and drop them a follow. Okay. All right. Let me scroll back because apparently I missed some messages, but welcome in, Raiders. Good to see you. My name is BitGamey. I usually work in the Unity game engine, creating games and fun projects, hopefully, and stuff. On Saturdays, we kind of go a bit loosey-goosey and have a not quite such a strict schedule of things that we're working on. So my main project in the week is Rescue Ball, which is going to be my first game on the Steam store, and we're still hammering away trying to get that finished. In a few weeks, I'm going to be having a week-long set of streams, so Monday to Friday, where we do lots of fun stuff, and we have the celebration streams for 1,000 follows. So that'll be coming up with lots of stuff we don't normally do, like building LED signs and building mini brick models. I don't know if Yogurt has seen these. These were shown off on stream last week. I'm going to be building those, as well as building the humongous set, official Lego set, that is the Darth Vader helmet. So yeah, at the moment we're just looking at the
only word for it
the Jern Jam and the new redemption we have, which launched today, called Spin Class, featuring Sonic the Hedgehog. All right, so let me scroll back and find out what I missed. So impressed you can do that with just StreamerBot. Thank you, Bear. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm happy to be fully transparent and explain anything I do. And also, I learned a tip from Ice Bear last week, I think it was, on one of his streams. He has a thing where in his chat you can put one of his bear emotes, his dancing ones, and then it will change it in the stream window. And there was a lovely little fade between the two, and I said, how do you do that? And he explained how to do it in OBS, and that is actually what I used for the new redemption. So when you see the you win or you lose at the end, both the text and the image, I use that technique to fade them in and fade them out again. So thank you, Bear. Okay, so let's have a look. Or maybe my brain's just operating too slowly to perceive it. No, it is very, very fast. So Tatum's making everybody breakfast. Bacon, eggs and pancakes. Excellent. What if maybe you have something else moving on the screen, particles, and then you can have a bullet time effect where it slows down. That'll justify slowing Sonic down. It's how I would represent that, though. How would I indicate that it's not just the redemption glitching and slowing down, and that it was in fact bullet time? I like the idea. I'm just not sure how you would be able to represent it accurately on stream. And then we had a raid from the lovely Munglow. I'll take the eggs if they're scrambled. Okay. You see my amazing suggestion. That's amazingly amazing. It is. I'm just not sure how I would implement it. Scrambled with a little cheese. Even better. Usually kind of go for soft boil, but mashed up into toast. Maybe Robotnik or the crab are off screen at the start. Well, the crab is off screen at the start. Actually, it happens so fast you don't see, but he does move on from the side. You can have some flashy, spiky thing in the corner start flashing with a SFX, then it can slow down then like, oh no, there's a thing, and it may be obvious. I'm going to take that under advisement, I believe is the expression, Kilted. I'm going to screenshot your comments and I will have a look, see if there's anything I can do, because I feel like I'm going to leave it as is for now, but I'm definitely going to give some consideration to what you suggested and maybe do some playing around in a separate version. Johnson, welcome on in. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. Good to see you. Apologies for the calendar widget there showing the Android version. Code with TD came in early and switched it, so I'm just going to fix that real quick. There we go. Back to the unbroken, proper iOS version. So, Jotson, are you participating in the Journ Jam? We're just talking about the Journ Jam here. I've decided to go ahead and join in the Journ Jam this year. I've joined it every other year. So this year will be no exception. 117. We're getting there. Each time you redeem it, Bear, as long as it's on different streams, that number goes down. So I'll definitely maybe participate, probably. Well, you heard it here first. Allegedly, Jotson may or may not participate. There we go. Can neither confirm nor deny. 'Tis Sunday, my dude. Werewolf Cass, welcome on in. Happy Sunday to you. Yeah. You must be in like the furthest point of time zones, as my boss is actually in Australia, and even for my boss it's 11:42, which is weird because it's not on the hour. 11:42 p.m. on Saturday at the moment, so you must be even further afield. East Coast Australia. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure where she is exactly in Australia, but I'm guessing not the same place as you, because you are Sunday already. So happy Sunday, Kaz. There we go. She must be in the central time zone. More than likely. Yeah. That's the weird thing, you see. It's my boss. It's been my boss since 2018, and I've never actually spoken to her. I mean, we converse on Discord and in chats, but I've actually had a phone call or a Zoom call. It's crazy, but it works. Alright, so I'm still actually working on the Plop game, which is the replacement for the drop game. So for now, the official game of choice for trying to win a sub to the channel is in fact the drop game. It is actually, Jotson, I'm not going to lie, it is quite ideal. You know, there's no meetings, there's no, give me updates on this and that over the phone or over Zoom calls. It's quite delightful. And as somebody that worked in an office in a call center for 10 years when I first moved here, it's a breath of fresh air, if I'm honest. Okay, so these are the themes that were suggested by the community. The final theme for the jam will be decided from the top 5, which I don't see changing, to be honest, in the next 5 days. So these are the 5 it's likely to be from: Man vs. Nature, Chain Reaction, Evolve, Lost, and If You Build It. Okay, so in my other browser where I am logged in to the Straw Poll website, I have not yet voted. So which do I like best? Which of these would I want the jam theme to be? It's a tough one because Man vs. Nature, can't think of anything I could use for that. I mean, some kind of human walking through some kind of level where there's some killer plants or something. Evolve seems the most fun to me. Yeah, I mean, that does open up quite a lot of stuff. The only downside for me for that would be that a lot of assets I use, if not all the assets, are pre-made assets. So I don't have the mad 3D modeling skills to create a model and then to create the next level of it and then to be able to animate it and so it evolves. And that would be the only downside for me. Well, let's look at a couple of my ideas before we decide and before I actually vote. And obviously, even since Man vs. Nature has the most votes, you know, that doesn't mean that's going to be the theme. would be chosen from the top 5. So something I thought about, a game I saw a long time ago. For those people familiar with the Switch, Nintendo Switch, is this game called Arms. What do you want, Igni? Why are you getting up in my business? In fact, before we look at this, let me just make a whole fresh, brand new, steaming cup of coffee, and I will be right back, and then we'll look at some of the ideas I had and see what you think. Been there, done that, Kilted. Done did that. Thank you for the suggestion, though. As Ice Bear will tell you, this is something that we've discussed in the past, where when you go to Ice Bear's stream, he has a little polar bear emote in the corner, kind of going like this, dancing, and people kept joining his chat and going, hey, is that tied to the bits per minute of the music? So I thought, Let me see if I can do that. So I looked into it. Spotify last November, I think it was, in their infinite wisdom, decided that they would take the endpoint for BPM out of the API so that you can't actually get the BPM of any specific track. So I did some digging and I found out that before they withdrew it, somebody had actually downloaded all the Spotify tracks along with the BPM and put it into a spreadsheet. It's true. So what I did, I had something called BPM Dancer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, don't squash me.
Cass, how could you? Why would you do this to me, Cass? Oh, okay.
Thank you, Cass. I'm back. GG's. Can you please demonstrate how the bear dances again? No, I am not doing that animation just so you can clip me, bear. I'm sorry. As good as it was, I know it was very impressive. It was spot on. I've never seen that before. You haven't seen me getting squished by the elephant? Oh, you buckle up. There's a whole bunch of redemptions. Yeah, so there was a spreadsheet. The problem is, anything that's been released on Spotify, and as you can imagine, a lot gets released on Spotify on a daily basis, won't be included in the spreadsheet, so it's always going to be old. The problem was, a lot of the tracks that I tried to pull in the BPM for, it didn't work. But when it did work, it worked quite nice. And then me and Bear were talking about it on one of my streams, and I said, hey, let me demonstrate it. And it didn't work. I can't remember what happened, but I couldn't get it working. So I said, all right, well, let me add it to my ever-growing list of things to fix off stream. But I did actually have it working. What about BPM counter or something, like a standalone program? I did look into that as well. The only problem with that is that there are so many different versions of tracks, even some with the same title name, that you wouldn't necessarily be able to look up the same. I mean, if you said something like, oh, Thriller, Michael Jackson, for the most part, a lot of famous songs, there is only the one version, but then there's also mashups, there's also re-releases, there's different people doing cover versions. So it does make it very challenging to pair the two. The good thing about the spreadsheet that I had was it has the Spotify track ID in one of the columns as well, so you can get an exact match for the track that's playing. So, I mean, whichever way you do it, without Spotify opening up the API again and showing you the exact BPMs of all the tracks, and I don't know why they won't do it, it does make it somewhat challenging. We do Spotify API BPM. See, look, this is why you shouldn't trust anything that comes up as AI. Spotify API provides access to BPM information for tracks through its audio features endpoint. No, it used to, AI, but you're out of date. Here we go, 9 months ago, Spotify API changes. Mention BPM in this one. It's unbelievable that with these restrictions there is now no way to find out the song BPM. This is so ridiculous. It hurts. Oh, there's nothing secret about it, yet we are now back to the Stone Age to find out song BPM. These restrictions came overly hasted and effed up so many devs. It's incredible. Agreed, I relied on this heavily to periodically retrieve the BPM for a list of tracks in a playlist. Yeah, but I'm meaning a standalone prog that just listens to your audio, nothing specific for Spotify. Well, I don't know how, well, firstly, how accurate that would be. Secondly, how well it would interact with the current setup I have of all the moving cogs with OBS, Spotify, and StreamerBot. And also, it would have to listen to the song first. I don't know how long it would take how much of the song it would have to listen to go, okay, I think I got it now. Let me go and check. Yeah, this is what it is. Okay, feed it back to your software. Okay, now we can have the person moving. I mean, it's definitely an option. It's just not as streamlined as I would like it. So many devs, programs, and apps suddenly couldn't work. It was a bummer to read through the comments. Yeah, I mean, it's almost like the people that make these decisions don't give any thought to their customers, their audience. It's like, you know, I'd love to know. I'd love to see an official word from Spotify on why they suddenly said, okay, for years we let you find out the BPM of a track, but now suddenly, you know, it's classified information. You know, the BPM endpoint has gone into witness protection. So yeah, we're not going to show you it anymore. It doesn't make any sense. Makes zero sense to me. I was going to write it. I'd have it permanently listen to a sliding window of audio and provide the BPM. We'll try and do that as a project. The Code Cave, away! All right, Bat Ninja. Appreciate your suggestions and your engagement and your support. Now go do your thing. The popular assumption is that they're using it to train their AI and don't want competition to be able to do the same. The sad thing is, you're probably right there. Yeah, I did look through a lot of links when I was trying to find out what was going on. Yeah, so I don't know if you've disappeared to your Batcave yet, Ninja, but the way it worked was it adjusted the speed that the animation ran at. I had two different animations I tried it with. One was the gummy bear emote that I got a big version of. You know, the jelly bear that does this. And the other one that I tested it on was those robots that you see when we do hype. These robots. I had one of those that I was also running it on as well. You're on Windows, right? Would some small command line exe be useful? Maybe it can write the BPM as a number to a small text file, which is just a single line containing that number, and anything can read that text file and get the BPM. Yeah, so would that executable need to just run all the time? And if so, well, actually, I don't need to know how you're going to do it. You'll figure it out. But yes, if I played a song on here, say, for example, the amazing track called Time from Patrick Morris, for example, and I wanted it, as soon as it starts, I want to know the BPM, then I can have StreamerBot pull the value from a text file. Yes, I can do that. As you can see, Big Gamer's impression was spot on. Yes, there you go. There's the bear. Feel a bit like Chandler when he's doing his dancing in Friends. Bear that somehow always seems on beat. Yeah, it doesn't matter the song. It always seems like he is. David, welcome in. How are you doing? Happy Saturday. Unless you're like Werewolf Cass and, you know, you're in the future and it's already Sunday for you, then happy Sunday. How about I just say happy weekend? I think that covers everybody, doesn't it? We're just talking about being able to get the BPM or beats per minute of a song, so that we can change an animation. I don't remember if I kind of rage quit that project and just deleted everything. Let me have a look. I know it got me very agitated. I like when people say, I don't think you can do that, or, you know, that's not possible. I'm usually like, hold my beer, and then I'll try and do it. which is why when we first discussed it on Bear's stream, I was like, let me see if I can do this. And then I found out that the BPM wasn't available in the API, and I'm like, let me see if I can find a workaround. And that was when I found the spreadsheet. Good time zone is one I use often. Yeah, that doesn't really sit well with me. You're like, oh, good time zone, happy time zone. I don't know, it doesn't sound right to me. I'm not throwing shade on it. People use what they want to use, but I'll have a think. Maybe some secondary dude can be given the Spotify URL or track name or something, and we could have a dictionary lookup so we can query that first before trying to ascertain it. It's going to be a challenge, that's for sure. I'm exploring the idea of doing vibe coding. Do you do any coding at the moment, David, or is this going to be you dipping your toe into coding? Anyway, taking up chat. Sorry, that's the idea, Kilty. That's why it's there, mate. It's there so we can chat. It's kind of in the name. So use it all you want, okay? Alrighty. So I didn't delete everything in StreamerBot. I'm not sure if I deleted everything in OBS, so I guess that's the next thing to look at. So the actions that I have set up in StreamerBot, this is more for just an FYI. I don't know if Ice Bear or anybody really will care, but just me thinking out loud. I have 5 actions in StreamerBot. One is just called BPM Dancer. This Spotify thing is weird to me. I go old school with a click wheel iPod. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I actually listened to digital music when the iPod came out. Yeah, I think until I kind of jumped on Spotify, I wasn't really listening to it. Mini disc or Riot. My brother used to have a mini disc player. So I have 5 actions. One's called BPM Dancer, which looks like it does some of the detection work. There's a media source playback set speed for BPM. And then I have 3 which are commented out or disabled. One is media source playback speed decrement for BPM, media source playback speed increment for BPM, and media source playback speed reset for BPM. So somehow I have 5 different actions for it. Still got one with a bunch of discs, neat little dude. Still have my Walkman disc and a cassette player I use often. So Best Buy a few weeks ago sent me a $10 gift card. Still haven't spent it. I'm still trying to spend it. It expires on the 1st of September, so I've got probably 24 hours to use it in, so I've got to get it done. But when I was looking through headphones to see if I could use it on any headphones, they had some of the old retro style headphones. Do you remember with the orange pads? Those like spindly bit of plastic over your head that could snap in a strong breeze, and then the orange pads on the end? Yeah, those. You can actually still buy those, or a replica of them. Alright, we might have lost a few people during the ad break, so I'll just talk some nonsense about the BPM thing for now. So, yeah, I've got these 5. 3 of them are commented out. I don't know why. I'm going to enable all of them. I'm not even sure. Maybe, do you know what? Maybe we're just going to spend some time on the BPM. We're finished talking about the, well, almost finished talking about the Journ Jam. And then if we've got some time left, let's look at the BPM Dancer again. APOC! How are you doing, APOC? We're not saying happy Saturday, because for some people it's Sunday, as Werewolf Cass rightly corrected me. So I'm going to say happy weekend. Hope you're having a good weekend, APOC. I hope whatever day of the weekend it is for you is going well. Does anybody have any fun plans for the weekend? Got any events you're going to? Any parties? Any shopping you got to catch up on? Maybe some early Christmas shopping. Yeah, we're probably going to be thrifting today. Probably going to be going around some Goodwills, some thrift shops, trying to find some bargains. One of my jobs for this weekend is this. Does anybody know what this is? Any guesses if you don't know what this is? I know it looks like an old movie style reel that you'd get on, like, I don't know, a Super 8 projector maybe, but it is in fact not a reel or a projector. I would like to go fishing this weekend. You should, Tatum. I know you said you broke one of your rods, but because you said one of your rods, I'm assuming you have other fishing rods you can use. And you know, duct tape fixes everything, so all you got to do is just wrap that around a couple of times. It'll be good as new. I don't party anymore, unfortunately. I mean, I guess party can be on a sliding scale. You could just like have a little soiree, if you will, a little get together at home. Doesn't have to be a full-blown rave. LED strips, quite right, quite correct. We have 2 winners, ding, ding, ding. So on my porch, I have LED strip of lights that we put up, probably going back a couple of years now. We put it up for Christmas. It was one that was app controlled. You could change the color, you could change whether it flashed or not, you could change the brightness. It was quite fancy pants. And after Christmas, I said, well, they actually look quite nice. They don't look like trashy, like people leave Christmas lights up all year round. I said, let's just leave it up all year round and then just change the color. You know, green or red for Christmas. We changed it pink for Valentine's, green for St. Patrick's Day. It's just a bit of fun, and it looked nice. And you can actually see my house from the distance, which is quite nice. So we got it set up. I had it on a timer, so they only lit up at night and weren't on during the day. It was a whole thing, and it worked great until it didn't. So the way apparently LEDs work is there's lots of little lights, okay? Lots of little bulbs, if you will. Probably filaments rather than bulbs, but anyway. And one of them went out, which meant I lost a range of colours. So, reset. So I could only use certain colours on it. And then another one ran out, and eventually I could only have different shades of red. So, yeah. So I'm going to be taking off the current strip we have. This strip will be going on. And while this one is not app controlled, it does have this very neat attached, some would say remote, where you can press the different buttons on it and it does things. So it's not quite as advanced as the other one, but hopefully it is long enough, because I did measure it and I did order the right size. It doesn't look long enough, but we'll see. I'll keep you posted. That's one of my weekend jobs, to get that replaced, switched out, and tested. I bought a replacement for the one I broke yesterday, but yes, I have several fishing rods and reels, freshwater and saltwater gear. So do you ever fly fish, Tatum? I don't know much about it, other than I don't think you use live bait. Is that right? You just use those pretty coloured, leathery type things. If I get too technical, just stop me and I'll try and clarify it a bit. But yeah, I have never actually ever in my entire life been fishing. It's true. Yeah. I've seen people fish. I've watched it IRL. Never done it. I hope we can still be friends, Tatum. Now I've made that confession live on stream. I never have, but I do own a fly fishing setup. How do you own a fly fishing setup but you've never been fly fishing? Is it just like still sealed in the box and it's one of those things that you've been meaning to get around to? Or is it a completely different skill set? I don't need edumacating. Well, in all honesty, I'm interested in tackling the project if you think it'll be useful to you.
Thank you so much, it's Flannelbeard, for the raid.
And or other streamer folks.
A bit gamey.
I feel like today was a pretty good stream. We spent a lot of time in GIMP because we are planning to add some parallax effects. So we cut out the background. I have more to do. We'll do that off stream. It's not the most exciting streaming content, but it is oddly satisfying to do it. And then we use that background.
I recognise Unity. How you doing? It's Flannelbeard. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Good to see you. Good to see you, raiders. What happened in the stream today? What's this? What are those? This is me. This is the Bit Gamey stream, and usually in the week I work in Unity with C#, which you'll be well aware of. We just saw a Unity screenshot right there of the editor. My main project is Rescue Ball.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for that follow. My main project is Rescue Ball, which we work on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. If it wasn't obvious, I have a couple of dogs that like to accompany me on stream and try to drown me out. Milo! Let me just throw them outside. I'll mute my mic. I'll be right back. No, not good doggos. Somebody dared to walk down the street. How very dare they? And yeah, they just start yapping. So they can be outside until the stream is over. You can probably still hear them a little bit in the background because, you know, it's not a completely soundproof house. But anyway, yes, my main project is Rescue Ball. It is based on the Katamari Damacy mechanics. We're going to be playing this on stream soon on the OG hardware. And yeah, started off as a Journ Jam project and is blossoming, possibly, into something more. So this is Sandbox Saturday, though. This is where anything goes. We kind of a bit more loosey-goosey, and we look at different things that pretty much is anything apart from the main project. We just take a bit of a breather. So what did we miss on your stream today? Tell us all about the stuffs, please. Me go ahead and drop a follow. There we go. It's so easy to follow somebody, guys. You just if from the shout out you didn't click on the heart at the top of chat, then just click on It's Flannelbeard. Just click on the name, okay? And then it brings you up a little window. You just click on the heart icon like I just did. Boom. Done. You're following. It's that simple. Bit doggy. Yeah, no, APOC, that's not. We probably don't want to go there. Okay. Working on a typing game. I was working on troubleshooting my final mini level. It's all kind of messed up, but I made progress, and while errors are being thrown, game is not blocked anymore. Interesting. So is that one of those games where, like, the words appear on screen and then you have to type it in quickly or something bad happens? I've seen those type of games before. In fact, last year was the first time I ever saw a full-size arcade cabinet with a full-size keyboard. Have you ever seen that? I can't remember what it was called now, but it's a sight to behold. Arcade cabinet. It's like Night of the Living Dead or something. Keyboard. This thing, yes. Typing of the Dead. The Typing of the Dead. Here we go. The Typing of the Dead. Arcade. Never seen it. Yeah, I was like, what? What is that? What in the world? Let's see if we can find a picture of it. Here we go. This one has two keyboards. The one I saw just had one, I think. I love Typing of the Dead. Oh, it's a Dreamcast title as well. But it didn't dawn on me that it was an arcade port. Today at the new to me Mikado Game Center in Ikebukuro, Tokyo, I played it. It's called Type or Die here. What's tough is you're not typing English words, but Romanized Japanese words. Still, me and my buddy made it to the stage 2 boss on 1 coin each, and still a great game. Have a copy of You're It in... Yeah, I think this is where I saw it, actually. Yeah, Pinballs in Austin. So if we do Typing of the Dead and go to videos and let's play Typing of the Dead full game. That's not it. This is an ad. Okay, all right, skip.
Hey guys, and welcome to Let's Play the Typing of the Dead. This is the Halloween special for Halloween of 2015. Seems like just a year ago it was Halloween. Time passes so quickly, huh?
Seen the game, but not the arcade cut. Oh, okay.
Dead, and we are playing this on an actual Sega Dreamcast console. I hope some of the loading sounds.
Oh no, we don't want to see the console. We want the Right, let's have a look.
Hey guys, welcome back. If you're a regular, you know what time it is. If not, welcome to the channel where we often dig into rare and unusual games. Primarily, this series tends to focus on the arcade and the more unique, rare experiences that came out of it. Today is really no different, and a game that Typing of the Dead. And no, this isn't a joke for those of you who are back and hang out a while. Simply put, Typing of the Dead was a modification of House of the Dead. Smilebit, who developed the game, which was published by Sega, modified the basic idea of House of the Dead into a typing game. The player would see words pop up on the screen and would have to rapidly type in the word into at least in the arcade. Yeah, you heard me. This game specifically got...
This is an interesting mechanic. Me.
It was equipped with 2 QWERTY keyboards.
Maybe it did have 2.
Let's be honest, it's a game where you type zombies to death.
I don't remember the being 2 on there.
It would have been pretty amusing to walk into the arcade back in the day and watch 2 people argue about one or the other fat finger key, or certain calendar was actually spelled
fingering keys.
And
that's a bit barking. Yeah, I know it's. Now, when you go into arcades and you're like, okay, well look, there's the Mario Kart. You sit down and you sit in a cart. Oh, there's the one where you sit on a motorcycle. Oh, look, there's even a retro arcade for Star Wars sit-down cabinet. But then you go around the corner and you see 2 keyboards and you're like, wait, what?
During the month it came out, it was about the 4th most successful dedicated arcade game.
Hang on a minute. Did that say Mom for sale? What?
During the month it came out,
excuse me, what? Everybody sees that, right? I didn't just make that up. Of all the things you could type in, do you think maybe something got lost in translation? Maybe, hello? What? Anyway, moving swiftly on, I can't wait to see what else you have to type in here. This is going to be, yeah, now this has definitely piqued my interest. Okay. I mean, that also, when it showed it before, they were just individual words. This is like a whole sentence, almost like, maybe it's like Craigslist. I don't know.
It was about the 4th most successful dedicated arcade game the month that actually came out, and was pretty overly well received by critics.
Mm-hmm.
It even made the jump over to the Dreamcast. You see, the Dreamcast was one of the consoles pushing the limits of online with consoles.
We'll get Dreamcast out of the way. I want to see the other words.
Just borrowed the niche title. Today, I feel like, personally at least, Typing of the Dead is remembered quite fondly as one of those quirky, interesting Dreamcast games.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it didn't only reside on the Dreamcast, it was still niche enough that it caught the attention of many a gamer attempts to combine edutainment really fondly, at least by many of us.
So what type of game is yours? I mean, I get that it's a typing game. I get that you have to type in words, but like, what can you give us any more information about the game? Do you have any links? Anything you can throw in chat? Anything you want to show off? There's nothing locked down here apart from posts to or links to Google Drive, but anything else is pretty much free reign. So if you do have any more information or any links, then please share them with us. I'm I'm genuinely curious now. As somebody that's about to do a game jam, now that's added an extra genre in that I might look into. No Google Drive links for legacy reasons. Yeah, let's say legacy reasons. What's that command? JSON? Something like that. Anyway, actually it wasn't JSON, was it? No, it was, it ends in on, but anyway. Yeah, so if, no, you, Kilted! If you have any more information, Bladdlebeard, I'll obviously be joining your next stream if I'm available, and it's, you know, at a time when I'm at my desk, I'll absolutely hop on. Because, you know, when you follow somebody on Twitch, unless you disable it, it automatically enables notifications. So not only can you get an email, not only can you get notification via the app, you'll be able to find out when they go live. So, oh, it's on the Steam store. I need to update my Steam page in a big way, but the game is you're sitting in a spaceship. Yeah, and as Kilted pointed out, that was a fantastic colour scheme. Colour palette. And an AI is throwing words at you, and there's a bunch of different mini games like blasting asteroids or flying the ship. I need to definitely add more to the page. Yeah, it's very calming. It's almost like you
Breaking news. The streamer is now in witness protection. Their name has been completely changed and their identity hidden for their own protection.
Thank you for using that redemption there, Yag. Welcome on in. Bit Gamey is no longer here, unfortunately. I am in fact Sit Amy? Not my real name like it says there, but yeah, I can't actually go into details about why I'm in witless protection, but here we are. Sit Amy ? Yeah. So thanks Yag. Sit Amy.
Why Berlin? Why Berlin? And did you see when my Sonic image was rolling around, it was also blurry. It shows you it's an exact copy of me. Welcome in, Berlin. Good to see you. That probably wasn't the best demonstration of everything, but
Basically, what you're trying to say is that you can't control it. I'm not trying to say that. The whole bloody ship is.
It's the wild colour scheme that freaks me. I mean, when you try and operate one of these weird black controls which are labelled in black on a black background, a small black light lights up black to let you know you've done it. What is this? Some kind of intergalactic hyper...
I know that we saw Dr. Robotnik in that Redemption tubby. We don't actually have a Dr. Fop command yet, but thanks for playing. Welcome on in. Okay, I guess this is the time that all the party people show up because, you know, when the stream started, it was me. Well, it was me. Then nobody voted in the prediction, and Code with TD was first, but didn't actually chat until the stream started. So it was all a little bit quiet, but yeah, the plop command is disabled for now. I'm going to do some work on it, and the new version will launch on Monday. So until then, you're just going to be dropping and not plopping. We just had a raid from the newest friendo to the channel. It's Flannelbeard, and we're just about to take a look at their game on the Steam store. And there's Code with TD again. Yes. Yeah, yeah, so welcome in, Yag. Thank you for that redemption. Good to see you, Belint. And hello there, Christopher. And yeah, we're taking a look at this game here, which is a typing game on the Steam store. So if you want to go and add this to your wish list and do the thing, then It's Flannelbeard will be very happy. We got a raid in just recently. We're just having a quick look at this. We did have a look at Typing of the Dead, the arcade cabinet that actually has keyboards on it. Typing Stars is a fun, straightforward game. Sorry, Kilted. We'll just pause your music for a moment. Typing Stars is a fun, straightforward game that helps you master typing speed and accuracy. Race against the clock, beat your friend's best scores, and become the typing star. All right, so we've got a screenshot. Oh, we don't have a video yet. Okay, because I feel like this type of game would benefit a lot from not even necessarily a trailer, just a short clip of the game itself. Am I logged in? I'm not logged in on this one. Let me copy this URL. You restart Kilted. Come over to this browser over here where I am. I should be logged in. Yeah, some GIFs will be great first. Yeah. Updates coming soon. Working on a trailer now. Okay, so if you want to be one of the first to see the updated Steam page, definitely add this onto your wish list, guys. Okay, so I'm logged in on this one. Add to your wish list and follow. All right, do those two things. Oh, and in fact, there is a demo on there. Is the demo good, Flannel? There's a link to the demo. Wait, is that the same link? Hang on. Yeah, never mind. Both links, when you look at all titles from Chris, it does show. Oh, goodness. It does show two titles, but they're both linked to the same place. So one says demo, one says Typing Stars. But they both take you to the same page. So, yeah, if you want to play a demo, which if I decide to do a typing game for the Jern Jam, I am going to go ahead and play that demo and see how it should be done. Alrighty. Well, I appreciate you rating in, Flannel. Thank you. Always, of all the channels that there are on Twitch, of all the people doing game dev and silly nonsense stuff, it always amazes me, not just when people show up, but also when people raid in, that they want to bring their community over. So thank you. And yeah, thank you for that nostalgia for me remembering the Typing of the Dead in the Pinballs arcade. One of the Pinballs, because they have a number of them, in Austin. If they actually... Austin Pinballs Dead. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it was two keyboards. Look, this is the one, the exact one that I saw. Typing of the Dead. Yeah, I can only imagine. I mean, my keyboard gets bad enough with me just using it. Can you imagine all the people going through an arcade and typing on there? It's like, I'm not going to say it would be a germ fest, but it would be a germ fest. All right, Kildid, thanks for the burb. All good. I'm still building my community. Well, I'm happy to be part of the follower community now on It's Flannelbeard. And while I let these very annoying dogs back in because they're scratching at the back door and it's like nails down a blackboard, I will also take the opportunity to refill my coffee cup. There's a drop left. Thankfully, Ice Bear has not made me drink it cold today. And Clayman, I think he protests too much. He says I shouldn't microwave it, so I'm going to pour it away. I'm going to get a fresh cup, and I'll be right back in about 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Oh, good. Am I back in time for TTS?
Doesn't seem to matter what I do, I'm always number 2. No one knows how hard I tried. Oh.
Is that it?
I have feelings that I can't explain, driving me insane. All my life been so polite, but I'll sleep alone tonight, 'cause him just can't.
Oh my goodness, the pronunciation. The enunciation. Oh my goodness. It's like...
Anywhere outside, he be a tennis it my destiny to live and die a life of blonde fragility. Him just ken where I see love. She sees a friend, what will it take for her to see the man behind the tan and fight for me, I wanna. Know what it's like to Lovetto be the real thing.
Yeah. Huh, what's going to happen with this last one, I guess? Nobody can tell. I'm about to use my magic button.
Is it a crime? Am I not hot when aiming?
Stop it. Get some help.
Okay, there we go. Thank you, Berlin, for the lovely lyrics there to a song that's all too close to my heart, as you know. So, yeah. Who dubs? Who dubs?
Get hyped for Clayman_dev.
Clayman_dev subs. Ta-da! Look, it's a V, Berlin. We saw a V today. We saw a rare V in the wild. A lesser spotted V, if you will. The Alaviva King kind. Okay. So... let me scroll back. I feel like I missed some messages. Some gifts would be a good idea. I'll work on that this week. I've neglected the Steam page lately. I had pulled a bunch of old assets down because I changed up the way it looks. There's an old screenshot in PC Gamer article. It's much different looking. Let's have a shufty. Let's have a butchers, as they say. Typing Stars is meant to be a relaxing, straightforward game that helps you master typing speed and accuracy, but it just completely stresses me out. Look, I'm back in school. What? I haven't played a typing game since in the first year I was supposed to dance mat typing. I've never heard of dance mat typing either. It's just to type 60 words as quickly as possible and climb your way to the #1 rank. Typing a word wrong is so jarring it completely throws you off your game. There's peaceful piano playing as background music. Sat on an empty spaceship, you're apparently compelled to sit down and type the words that appear on the screen in front of you. This is quite impressive that you got into PC Gamer. GG's for that one. Very nice, very nice. All right, so yeah, this is the typing of the dead machine that it reminded me of when we saw a typing game. The only arcade machine you're probably likely to see with 2 full-size keyboards. Yeah. Fortunately, because of our game and head just does not seem to like the original looping game that it used to run, replace it with the typing of the dead game. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, so typing of the dead. That was talking about the BPM. Alright, so we were talking about the Jern Jam from Irish John Games. So we did a shout out earlier. Let's do another shout out for the Irish Heartthrob. No idea how that happened. Oh, it's nice when you can achieve it, but it's even nicer, I think, when it's nothing to do with you and it just ends up there. Oh, there's a clip with the Jern Jam 3 logo again. We're up to Jern Jam 4 now. Here it is.
Get me through there, buddy. How you doing?
Seems friendly.
Friends? Yeah. Yeah. Shut.
Freshie is in the house. How you doing, Freshie? OMG, it's the Irish heartthrob himself. We just watch a clip and ding, there he is. How you doing, Jern? Oh, come on in. So yes, the Irish John Games Jern Jam, 49 joined so far. Less than 16 days to go. The jam lasts for 16 days. And yeah, September the 14th at 6 p.m. my time, I'm going to be raring to go. So, as we said, these are the themes. These are the current, and probably I'm going to go out on a limb and say final top 5 themes that the final theme will be chosen from. In fact, as well as the shout out, we also have an Irish command. What is that emote? We try not to focus too much on the emotes that Balint posts because he says he doesn't subscribe to some of these channels where he has the, I'm going to say, questionable emotes. He claims they were gift subs, but I think we know the truth. It's going to be difficult to decide what theme. I have to go. We're going to pick up my daughter's car. You all have a great day. Well, I hope everything goes okay, Tatum. Tatum's daughter had a car versus deer event yesterday. Thankfully, daughter is fine. Car has sustained some injuries, as you'd imagine. But I hope it all goes okay, Tatum. Good luck. Yeah, difficult to decide what theme. So, I mean, when it comes to choosing a theme, as the host, Balint and Irish John will obviously want to pick something which has the widest appeal, not just for getting people interested, but also for the most extensive, most elaborate, most lengthy types of games, because you don't want a theme that's so narrow that everybody submits the same sort of game and you're like, well, that's not really what I expected. All right, Flannel, appreciate the raid again. Thanks so much. I've got your game on my wish list and I've followed, and so I'll try and catch your next stream. I shall definitely be notified when it's happening. So have a great rest of your weekend. Yes, if you're actually running, especially if you're in a hot climate like I am, then definitely stay hydrated. Wise words, Balint. Yes. Good call. Yeah, so it's always a challenge deciding on the theme. And I don't know if I was speaking out of turn here, but I didn't speak in absolutes, John, that what you might do, and you've done in previous years, is, okay, we've narrowed it down to 5, but on stream, I'm going to say probably in the last week in the run-up to the jam, you sometimes say, okay, well, it's not going to be this one, and it's not going to be this one, and then ultimately we are left with, I think, a top 3 that it might be, which I quite like. I like when that happens, because then I can think of types of games that I can create based around those 3 themes, and then when the jam actually goes live, I'm not having to spend any time brainstorming. I already have those ideas and I can hit the ground running, so to speak. So yeah, man versus nature, I was saying I can't really think of anything, to be honest. Chain reaction, a couple of ideas bubbling. Evolve, yeah, well, I think the issue I have with that, like I said earlier, is that because I use pre-made assets, I could come up with something for that. I have an idea or two, but you know, it'd be nicer if I was better at 3D modeling and I could model something in different stages that would evolve. But I have some ideas in my head of ways to get around that. Lost. I don't know. I don't know if Lost is one of those that's just a bit too generic. You know, it's going to be difficult to say, oh, good job, yeah, you really tied your game to that theme. I don't know. I'm going to be difficult to decide. I'm Bardaki. There it is. Got to get Bardaki reference in there somewhere. Let's give him a shout out since we're referencing him. The game dev with the best laugh on the internet.
There you go, Alan.
And there it is.
Something new to enjoy.
Berlin, I don't need to ask where you get these from because I can see. But I... Why? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so these are the top 5 currently. You can see they have the biggest slices of the pie. What would be my top 3 to be left with out of these 5 if we do narrow them down even more? I think the audio on the clips is kind of quiet compared with your voice audio. Yes, I've been looking into that, Ninja. I tried to see, because obviously different people speak at different volumes. You know, you get some crazy loud party clips that blow your ears off, and then you get some more somber, laid back, quieter clips like some of Bardi's. And I was trying to see if there's some way to normalize so that they'll come in at the same volume, but I'm struggling at the moment because it seems like there's no easy way to detect when a clip starts playing what the volume is, so that then I can automatically drag the slider up. But it is something on my to-do list. You can tell September has started because I've been gifted 4 subs overnight. Ooh, do you know how many I've been gifted overnight, Yogurt? 0. Yeah. Just want to put that out there, you know. Okay. Maybe if I was Canadian and people like me more, then I would get 4 overnight. But it is what it is. Can you actually time out mods? I think you can, and I think they then lose the sword, don't they? If you do that, possibly, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I made a reference to streamer bot earlier, and Bit almost nerfed me. It was very close. It was, I'm gonna say borderline. Yeah, I'm gonna say borderline. That's yeah. Anyway, so my top 3 out of these top 5 would be, in no particular order, Evolve, Lost, and Chain Reaction. So the 3 in the middle. And I think we agreed that I haven't actually voted yet. So let me go ahead and do that and see what happens to the numbers. I mean, we know what's going to happen. They're all going to go up by 1, the ones that I vote for. But Chain Reaction, Evolve, and Lost. Wapow! Lodoc, how are you doing? It looks like it's a simpler shirt today, from simpler times, with a tiny Pac-Man logo, until I actually turn around and show you the back of it. Because look at that, look. It's a little bit more complicated on the back. Maybe I should wear it back to front. If I turn it around and then have the Pac-Man stuff at the front. We're doing all right today. Yeah, it's been quite the roller coaster of things, as it is usually on Sandbox Saturday, and we had the world premiere of the newest redemption called Spin Class. So, insert coin where. See what you did there, Freshie. Maybe I need a patch that says insert coin, and then I'll sew it onto my pocket. No, it's not go there, Because, you know, if I did that, to coin an Irish expression, it would just be for the crack. Sorry. Can I put myself in timeout? I know. I need more coffee. Haha! I like it. Maybe we need a steering wheel. Maybe we need a go-kart steering wheel on that, on the cart, and then I can like pretend to hold it, and I'm like steering, and maybe, I don't know. I don't want to mess with anything that Berlin likes because, you know, I don't want to upset him. I don't want to disappoint him in any way. So, yeah, for those that haven't yet seen the newest Redemption, let me demonstrate the win, because it's on a randomizer, so you can win and you can lose, but I can force which way it goes. So, coffee refill time. All right, Freshie. Well, we're about to do spin class, so I'm going to give it a test. We've shown it a couple of times. Berlin decided to throw all the redemptions in earlier, so it kind of got lost in the chaos, but I'm going to show it off now as standalone on its own. Here we go. Very fast, it's very frantic, but you know, it's Sonic, right? So it is what it is. I do feel like it runs too quick to probably to the whole to see it, but we're going to show the fail one now, which for the most part is very similar, and you don't realize it fails until it gets to the end. So I actually had 3 separate graphics that I got for Eggman, Dr. Robotnik, and that was the one that fitted best. I wanted to have him somehow incorporated into the text, and I think that one fitted best, so I'm running back to watch when I heard it. Did you see the succeed one, Freshie, or did you just see the fail one? Did you get to see both? Because they're very similar for like 98% of it, and then it just changes at the end. Oh, we're going to get a random. Will Lodok be successful? You saw both. Okay. Oh, we're going to see one of them again now. Which one? Sorry, Lodok. Good try, though. I appreciate the effort. Okay, so I think I voted. Did I vote? Yes, I did vote. So now we should see different numbers. Wait, 34. Oh yeah, okay. If I refresh this. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so whether this cause and effect is going to be able to make up another 4 votes to jump into the top 5 in the next 5 days, who knows? But anyway, I had a couple of ideas and not inspired by the themes. I came up with a couple of ideas that I would just like to try in a game. Now, anybody that's familiar with the ARMS game on Nintendo Switch will know where this is going. So for each jam, I try to do something different. Since I'm no good at level design, and since I'm on a time crunch, and since I'm flying solo, and I have to do everything, it's challenging sometimes to come up with something that's not an endless runner. Just because endless runners give you the option to not have to do much level design. You design the prefabs that spawn into the scene, like in the jam game that I just finished. It's not zombie takedown, if you will. Yeah, and so I'd like to do something a little bit different. I like to try and do different game types because they appear on my itch page, and I don't want everybody to look at my itch page and go, oh, endless runner, endless runner. Oh, look, another endless runner. That's different. So endless runners give you an excuse to learn Markov stuff, though. Yeah, I mean, I learn something new in every jam, even if it's an endless runner. For example, in this last jam game that I did, I hadn't really, apart from one project, done any night lighting. So that was interesting, challenging. Learned some new stuff there. And also things like having the zombie crawl down the underside or the roof of the tunnel and then drop onto the vehicle as you're getting closer to it. I hadn't done anything like that before. So yeah, it's all about learning and having fun. So I thought maybe some kind of beat 'em up, possibly. And one thing I like is ARMS. So if you haven't seen ARMS, it's kind of a beat 'em up, but not in the traditional style. I like the idea of detachable limbs, so it would obviously be some kind of robot rather than a human, because that would just be messy at the worst. Yeah, so let's have a look at this trailer for ARMS, and you'll see some of the kind of mechanics possibly, allegedly, I might be using. So clearly I'm not going to make in 16 days the next ARMS game, but I'm just thinking of it for inspiration. So maybe even have it Springman the Bouncer. I know, right? We know how I like my puns. I have that game. It's a weird one. Captain Krabs, how you doing? Welcome on in. Great stream. Last stream. I'm not going to say yesterday or whenever it was because I don't remember days. Yeah, so if you're not following Captain Krabs, what do people say? You're not doing life right? Captain Krabs is soon having a party stream, if you will. I was looking for ideas of what can be included. So if you have any suggestions of what Captain Krabs can do, and you know, he does art stuff, he does, you know what you could do, Captain Krabs? It just came to me. You know, you make trailers and stuff. You could like take a game and like show your process and work through creating a trailer for it live on the stream. That would be interesting. I think people would enjoy watching that. But get a shout out, Captain Krabs, before we do anything else. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love this clip. The music's so catchy.
We're here every night. And good night.
And, you know, do the Steam store thing. Captain Krabs has a game on the Steam store. Go and do the thing. You know the thing. Do the follow. Do the wish list. Do the things. Okay. All right. So, yeah, the reason we're looking at ARMS, Captain, is because I'm going to be participating in the Irish John Games and Science Streams Journ Jam 2025, as shown here. And I'm looking around for some inspiration of different types of game to do this time. And the ARMS game sprung to mind. I might have like a robot reset. I might have like robots in the game, fighting robots, but without arms. So there'd be, well, hands, but there'd be invisible arms, and then the hands would like reach out maybe and hit the other person. But maybe some kind of beat 'em up, possibly. I don't really know why this trailer is 6.5 minutes long. I'm guessing this is, like it says, an overview trailer, so it explains a lot of things that happen in the game, but we might borrow some of the mechanics, some of the ideas from this game. And in a moment, we're going to go to the next tab in the browser and look at a different type of game, which I also like, which I also would like to try and make. Don't borrow them. Be inspired by. Yes, a hat tip, if you will. A homage to. Yes. No plagiarism going on here. Yes. So, I don't really know. I don't want to sit you guys through 6.5 minutes, but this kind of covers all the different characters and what they can do, and yeah, I'll probably watch the rest of this off stream. A blatant thievery of. There we go. Let's call it out like it is. Roiku, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, maybe I should just call it ARMS 2 and just be done. It's like, hey, this reminds me of, wait, hang on a minute, it's called ARMS 2, that's why it's like ARMS. So that's one of the types of game, a possible beat 'em up, which I've not created a beat 'em up game before. I've worked on some beat 'em up mechanics. I had an anime character of an anime girl, stay with me, a while ago in a Sandbox project I was working on, and it was inspired by, is that what I'm supposed to say? Yes, it was inspired by like Double Dragon, Streets of Rage, the old kind of arcade 2D and beat 'em ups, where I had her walking around. She could punch people in the face. She could pick up a baseball bat and hit people. Could pick up barrels and throw them. Yeah, and it was fun. You know, you get to learn about things like hit zones, certain things that you wouldn't necessarily use in other games. So we might do a beat 'em up, and we might be inspired possibly by this type of thing. Now, beat 'em ups come in different forms, like this game here, ARMS, almost like a Tekken type game where you just have an arena, you have 2 players, and they duke it out. There was a game many moons ago called ER Kung Fu in the arcades. So this one here. No.
You're never gonna guess what
Wait.
happened.
Why am I getting a Switch ad just because we watched a Switch clip? Alright, so I have fond memories of this game. This was a beat 'em up. This was a 2D beat 'em up, so side-on view, and yeah, this is going to be a bit of nostalgia. Again, we're not going to watch all 12 minutes of this, but you'll get the idea. what I thought I might do this time is do my own voiceover stuff. I used to love this game. They used to make that first guy so easy, so you get a false sense of security, and you're like, ha, perfect. Yeah, I can do this. I can beat everybody. And then this woman comes on, Star, and yeah, suddenly before you know it, you're having your butt kicked. She throws stars. She can kick you from a distance, and this person is obviously. There you go, look. So you can't always get out of the way of those stars. But you get the idea. If you win against a character and you go on to another character, this one has nunchucks. This one has a stick and a little bit of, what is it, kendo? And then we have George Doors. Got a bunch of George Doors running on. So lots of stages, lots of different backgrounds, and fairly simplistic gameplay, it's fair to say. So, you know, I could either simulate 2D but use 3D models by using isometric camera in Unity, or I could just go outside my comfort zone and try a 2D game. I haven't really done too much of. But yeah, what I like to do with jam games is I like to get things choking. I like to get the idea on day one. I like to get a new project created on day one, and I like to start getting all the assets imported and getting it ready to rock and roll on day one. So by day two, I at least like to have started trying to get the mechanics working. So yeah, I'm going to need to make some decisions before the jam actually starts. But something like this type of game lends itself well to jams because the mechanics are not that involved. Once you have the basic mechanics down and you've got your hitboxes correct and kind of stuff. Oh, JD's streaming. Go and open JD in a separate tab if you would, please. Tell him I sent you. And yeah, well, we might not raid into JD. I think we did that last time, but definitely go and show him some love. First arcade conversion we worked on was Shaolin's Road. I've never heard of that, Tubby. No. I mean, games like, some games weren't arcade conversions, but like International Karate was one of the ones I remember. Never heard of Shaolin's Road, though. What did you convert the arcade version to? Is my question, Tubby. Look at this game. Maybe this will be more inspiration for me. Shaolin's Road. Videos. Yeah, OK Plus. Love that. Oh, I did. I love that so much. Lost so many hours to that. Arcade archives. Arcade playthrough.
Big Labor Day deals are happening now at Best Buy.
Oh, so this is like Ya Kung Fu meets Rolling Thunder, I guess. People coming out of doors, being able to go up and down on the different platforms. Yeah, it's... I wonder if Rolling Thunder was even inspired by this. Turgoose, how you doing? Did that redemption work? Please tell me that redemption worked. I wasn't really looking. It did. Okay, good. Yeah, so it's just tiny Pac-Man logo today, Turgus, but I feel I should wear it back to front next time because on the back is in fact a bit more Pac-Man. So there we go. It's a bit more involved on the back than it is on the front. Was it they say business in the front, party in the back? Something like that? Try not to choke myself in my lead right now. So Tubby, what did you convert this to? You said you were involved in the arcade conversion. I'm curious what this got converted to. I guess we'll look at the Wikipedia article. That'll tell us. I mean, maybe we could have something like this as well. But, you know, to a certain degree, some of the game is going to be determined by whatever the theme turns out to be. Alright, so I actually have a text file called Game Jams, funnily enough, .text, and has an ideas list. Road, Rolling, Thunder, C64. Oh, nice. Max Speedy! We got both the West brothers in. How are you doing, guys? Have a man fighting a panda. Do you know, the last time a man fought a panda, it was me in the arcades. It was the Kung Fu Panda arcade cabinet. I don't know if you've seen that. It has like pads, maybe 6 pads, 3 down each side, and then you have to actually punch the pads. It's very, very energetic. Definitely a good way to burn some calories. But you know, it was Bit Gamey versus Poe that day. So yeah. Make a game jam game about a game making jam. Maybe it needs to be something like, you know, there's not many games left that haven't got the word simulator on the end. Maybe Game Jam Simulator, and it can be a game about simulate. Yeah, that's like Game Jamception, right? Made it back finally. Welcome back, Freshie. All right, so now I'm curious. I want to see this arcade conversion that Tubby was involved in. C64. Oh Lord. Kura microspeech. That's been a while since I've heard that.
This is Shaolin's Road on Commodore 64.
Commodore 64.
That's right. This guy doing.
Well, this is close to the arcade.
Different levels, kicking people and collecting
wow.
cheese. Because that's what you have to do when you're kicking people in 3 different levels. Don't forget it. I think you have a certain amount of guys you have to kick.
And then, of course, if I do something like this, and I do use 3D character models I already have, then I've got to find the right animations. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many combat animation assets I have. It could have been a lot better. So, if you were involved in it today, Tubby, and they were doing a re-release, what would you change?
Counter how many times you can.
No, not a game jam game about making a game. That is too meta. This has got to be you making jam. Right, okay. I'm just not sure how much that I could tie that into any of the themes. I guess man versus nature, you could kind of wangle that in somehow. Improve the graphics. So, were you both, Tubby and Max Speedy, were you both involved in this? It was my first pro job. Ah. So, how involved were you guys? Was it just the graphics? Was it the graphics and the coding? Was it the music? What was your involvement in this? Color splits on the level and a better sprite multiplexer. Ah. Oh, we are brainstorming for Jern Jam. Allegedly, Turgus? Just the graphics on this one. Oh, so you were both involved on doing the graphics. So color splits on the level. So what are you saying? There's some like color overspill or something when you say color splits on the level? Because I know that was an issue on the Spectrum a lot, wasn't it? You get the, not just the flickering, but also the color bleed sometimes, but I'm not seeing any of that on this. So these days, this is addressed to the Wester brothers. These days, if you want to do like sprites, you would use something like Critter or GIMP or Ace Sprite. What would you use then? I mean, I have my earliest recollection probably of designing sprites was on graph paper, where I had a pencil and then I'd like draw a line around how many pixels I wanted, and then I'd just be like shading them in, but I don't remember how I actually translated that into what was on the screen. Graph paper, there we go. And simple editor. Ah, okay. Because the earliest thing I remember ever creating was something to do with sprites, and it's been so long I don't even remember what it did. I just remember the title, and it was called Sprite Delight. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that, does it? But I think that might have been a simple sprite editor. In the early days, we both did coding and art. In other levels, when you're outside, it looks bland, but color splits could have made it look much nicer. Ah, okay. Under pressure, you have to bottle the jam. Fergus. It just has 4 color backgrounds. 49 people in the jam. Fun. Yep. I think we probably might break the magic 50 before the jam starts. And you could have many more baddies with a sprite multiplexer. So what does a sprite multiplexer do? Is it just like in OBS when you can clone an image? It just allows you to create exact copies? Add Romic sprite and character editor. Ah, okay. Into bytes for UDG font graphics on the Specky. You missed my amazingly amazing suggestion again. I'm sensing a pattern. What? Where did I... Scrolling back. Ooh, you could go psychotically meta, where you first play like it's an arcade, 8-bit style like IK Plus or Shaolin's Road, fighting a panda, but then super twist, when you beat the panda, it zooms out, your character is 3D at an arcade machine, and there's an angry panda waiting to fight you. I like that. I mean, I don't think that's something within a 16-day window that I could achieve and be happy with, but I like the idea. Doable in 2 weeks. Oh yeah, totes. I don't think my team is signed up, and there is 4 of us. You should probably get on that then, Turgus. You know, it's the clicking of a button. It just says join jam. Yeah. I think there's probably even a command. Let's have a look. Look, there's even a command there. Look. Do we need to all sign up individually? I don't remember how this works. Well, allow me to demonstrate. If you go to the jam page, every person that you want to be credited as being involved in it and possibly share prizes if you win, need to scroll down here. How do I add team members to my entry? So firstly, they need to have itch pages, itch profiles themselves. And then when you've created a project, you go into the dashboard and go to more admins, and then just follow these instructions. So that's all you need to do. If they don't really care about the prizes, your other team members, they're happy to just let you have the prizes, but they just want crediting on a credit screen or something, then you don't have to worry about all this. So it's your call, really. No, you only have 8 hardware sprites on the C64 at one time. You know what? The more I find out about the limitations that you guys worked under during those times, the even more impressed I am. Haven't joined the jam yet. But with clever use of interrupts, you could update the sprite registers and have it display another sprite. So clever coding, you could get 64 odd sprites on screen at one time. So do you know any games off the top of your head that managed to do that? I mean, what you guys squeezed out of the boxes of the time is very impressive. Got to fight that vertical blank though. Maybe that's an idea for a game jam. You're doing a beat 'em up. You could fight. No, never mind. Only the Spectrum is the same type of situation with interrupts. So only the team lead clicks join. Yes. So the team lead clicks join, and then when you've joined the jam, then you can add everybody into the project. Because what you're doing really, although you're joining the jam, you're kind of joining a single point of contact, if you like. I think everyone on the team does. Thank you for pinning that, Jern. Thank you. I'm not very smart. I mean, I've hosted jams before. I came up with these instructions for how to have other members join, but I haven't actually been part of a jam team myself. So I couldn't say for sure. Maybe somebody else that has been on a jam team and has added all their members in and say whether they need to also click join the jam or not, or if they can just be added using these instructions to it. I don't want to speak in absolutes. I don't want to say, yes, definitely you have to do this if I don't know for sure. So, but yeah, Jern says he thinks everyone on the team does. So I would bow to his better knowledge since he has been on jam teams before. Yeah, all the ones I did, but most C64 games have a sprite multiplexer of some kind in. Okay. I've noticed teams in the past joining individually. It makes no difference in the end, as far as I know. I mean, yeah, I just wonder if, like, Turgus joins by himself, then adds 3 people in, if the count of people involved then jumps up. So, like, it's 49 people joined at the moment. So I don't know how the counts work on that. I'll do it and take notes. Only the Sith deal in absolutes, he said. Absolutely. Star Wars references now. As long as the submitter of the actual entry has them added in the project screen. Yeah. All right, well, I've clearly drank too much coffee. I'm going to run to the restroom and I'll be right back. And then we can look at the other type of game that I'm interested in creating that may or may not end up as this year's jam entry from me. So, birthday nerf, exactly. I will be back in 3 minutes and 2 seconds. So hold on to your hats. Alrighty, making a cup of coffee and then I'll join it to what's over 50. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. I used to have a bot command. Took it out. Might put another one back. We'll see. Maybe I'll combine it with the BPM dancer. Blah, blah, blah. Blee, blah, blue, blah. Not joined yet, still waiting on the theme. So what I do, and I definitely don't want to teach my grandma to suck eggs, as they say, is I usually join, and then when the jam starts, you get an email to say, hey, the jam started now, and then you can click on it and you can see the theme. Otherwise, I'll probably not, I'm not saying I'd forget about something as important as the Journ jam, but, you know, I'll join jams before, and I like to get that email to go, hey, don't forget this jam's just started, otherwise I just forget about it. So that's what I do. I join, and then if I can't come up with anything from the theme, then I unjoin, if there is such a word. Outrageous. Boo. See, we have boo. We just don't have bot right now. Blah, blah, blah. But really busy. Need to be something fun we can get our teeth into to spend the 2 weeks on. Sure, we'll figure something out. About that. Okay, so if we scroll up to the top and we see how many people have joined, let's have a look. 51. Look, we were 49, and then Turgus joined, and because Turgus is the Chuck Norris of game dev, he actually counted twice. So now we're at 51. 51, exactly. Yes. 51. See, I said by the time we get to the jam, I bet we're going to break that magic 50. And look, during my stream, you heard it here first. Yes, the Journ jam now has number of people joined in the 50s. So, nifty 50. I think that probably deserves, especially for Journ, a bean sneeze. 8-bits, how you doing? Yeah, we're doing good. We're just talking about the Journ jam right now and game jams in general. I think we most likely will be over 60. There's just no telling. It could just like snowball. Maybe we'll have an avalanche of entries in the last 2 weeks. Turgus, there is just no telling. What would be funny, I don't know about funny, but what would be unusual is that everybody joined and everybody submitted. Can you imagine? Okay, so we looked at arms. That's one of the ideas, possibly, that I might be putting in there. And one of the other ideas, it's a game I played in the arcades a while ago, and it was fun. But sometimes, you know how you don't know if things are fun just because you're standing in an arcade and you have like something physical to hang on to, like guns? I'm not sure if that translates then, and I'm sure that the West brothers will know all about this. You know, trying to take something that's in an arcade and translate it to a home console version and try and still recapture the fun must be challenging if it does have like a physical cabinet and physical things that you can use. Anyway, so this is a sit-down cabinet. It's a game that I played probably a couple of years ago and I quite enjoyed. It's a very linear game. It's a shooter, and basically it has a lot of camera angles. What? We have a parade! Captain Crab's parade! Woo woo! GG's, Captain Crabs! 76 trombones, or trombones, as Kilted says. Indeed. Thank you, Captain Krabs, for the biggest redemption on this stream. We had a parade just for you. And look, automagically, I don't know if you'll see it straight away. You might have to refresh. But I see you have the diamond there. And you are the most recent member of the VIP Diamond Club on the channel. So thank you so much. And Kilted, you're welcome. You know, if anybody's going to point it out, I'm going to point it out. So there it is. Wow, look at that. Another VIP. Let me press my magic button to add a marker to the stream. Yeah, so I think Tubby has probably redeemed that one the most. I think you're up to what, 3 times now, is it, Tubby? That the VIP has been redeemed. Maybe I need some more. Maybe I need some more big point redemptions. Maybe I need like discuss Unity pricing or something. Yeah. If I redeem it, does it remove my mod sword? No, but unfortunately it doesn't allow you to display both icons. So yeah, you won't actually be able to display the lovely symbol if you do redeem it. So, you know, it kind of begs the question, should I redeem it? Because, you know, there are channels where I have enough points to redeem for VIP, but I'm like, you know, what's the real benefit in me using all these points when I can't even show off a fancy pants diamond icon? So Tubby, do you really want that, Tubby? Tell me. If you want that, Tubby, I will absolutely build that in. I did have a focus redemption in a previous iteration of the stream. But obviously, you know, that wouldn't be a redemption for Sandbox Saturday. I'd have to disable it on Saturdays, but definitely, possibly, we could have something like Tubby's suggestion during the week. I'm not denying anybody their parade. Do you know that parade video actually gets me a strike? Yeah, I get smacked for playing that. But ask me if I care. No, don't ask me, because I don't care. You can mute that part of the stream if you want. That's okay. It's all fine. And then when I move the VOD across to YouTube, they'll come up with some other reason to spank me. So I'm black and blue by the time I finished uploading all the videos. Yeah. So, but can you redeem, show the icon, but still be a mod? No. Because I believe, and I could be wrong here, that it's a certain slot that has to be occupied, and you either have the sword or VIP. Let's have a look. So Twitch, mod, VIP, icons. Twitch chat badges guide. Right, well, these are users recognized by streamers as loyal members of their community. VIPs are immune to chat and channel moderation settings, although they are still able to be moderated directly by a channel moderator. So that doesn't actually tell you about it, does it? Twitch mod VIP. Can mods add VIPs on Twitch? No, that's not it. Stock Twitch badges, Twitch VIP badges, managing roles. Yeah, it'd be too much to actually, I guess, determine whether a user is a moderator or VIP. Use the get moderators and get VIPs endpoints. Check the roles at 200. See, user is a moderator or VIP. It looks like it can only be one or the other. So you might not even, you could use the redemption. It could try to automatically add the role, but it might go, oh, you're a moderator. Yeah, we can't add this role. And then you don't even have VIP status. Yeah, this is the only reference I can find to it. Let me just have a quick look in this other browser. which is my off-stream browser, and look under Twitch and roles. You can't add any more artists. No, I know. Why are you so stingy about artist roles, Twitch? I don't get it. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They give you 5 artist badges. That's just rude. Why are you only letting me choose 5 people on the stream that are artists? Anyway, let's have a look. Let's do a test, shall we, Jern? Irish John Games shows as editor and moderator. Now let's see if I do the plus. No, it's just grayed out. It won't let me add VIP status. What? Can you, what? No. See, Jern is so hardcore, he doesn't even care that he doesn't get the diamond badge. He doesn't even care that he doesn't get the VIP role. He just wants a parade. And here we go. I'm just satisfying that need, so... GG's. IJG. Well done. The newest... not VIP? Yeah, but we all know that Jern's VIP in the channel anyway, don't we? Wait, there's a diamond badge. No, not for you, because you've already got moderator, you've already got founder, you've already got partner. Come on now, you're just trying to be greedy. No, you're not trying to be greedy. You just want what you so rightfully deserve, but apparently Twitch won't let you have. So thank you. That's a world premiere, a world first for me, having 2 VIP redemptions on the one stream. Can you click on your badges and change it? No, in short. So, just to recap, if you're a mod, Twitch won't allow you to add the VIP role. So you can't be a mod and a VIP because it's just grayed out. If I go into my dashboard like I just did, and I pulled up Jern, and I went to roles, and I saw that he was a moderator, and I click on the plus to add a new role, VIP is grayed out. It shows me how many more I can assign, but it's grayed out and won't let me choose it. Yes, there's artist badges you can choose for the stream, and they give you 5. Very stingily, they only give you 5 badges. So I have to be very, very limited. I mean, I get that, like, if I had more, I would give one to Kilted Ninja, because Kilted Ninja is not a traditional artist in the sense of pens, pencils, digital art, but is an artiste in the way of music. So what I had to do was, I'll tell you who they are, shall I? I'll tell you who my 5 artists are. We have Science Streams, because on Wednesdays he has art streams. Okay. We have Mel's Games, because if it wasn't for Mel's, then Rise of Piracy would look like one of my games, and nobody wants that. Ice Bear, one of our newest artists, is actually very artistic and does like 2D art, just very arty all round really, and just makes me look bad. We have Celestial Bean Art, okay, who did the one of the redemptions for Blint Stream and does a lot of art and has an art colouring book on Amazon, don't you know? And then last but not least, we have Andrea No Art, who also does art stuff, and you know, she can take a pencil and recreate a photo in just a few short streams. So yeah, there we are. If act like I didn't understand, is BitGamey going to repeat that all for a 3rd time? I mean, you can pretend like it's an act that you don't understand, Turgus, but I think we know you don't really understand. So if you need me to explain it again, I can either do it during the stream or I can send you a private message after the stream. But don't feel bad that you don't understand, okay? You don't understand. If you did, you wouldn't understand. Just saying. So what I don't understand is that Ice Bear is not showing the artist badge. So you might have to go into your settings for this particular stream in particular, Bear, and see if it lets you switch it out. Because all I see for Bear is 3 months subscriber, 5 months in total, thank you, and bits leader 2nd position. So if it doesn't let you add it in, the bits leader badge takes its place. Okay, so you can switch it out if you needed to, but you know, I only have 5, but you don't want to show it off. I get it, that's fine. You want to hide your artistic talents under a bushel or something, or whatever they say. That's fine. It is what it is. So anyway, yes, this, going back to what Tubby said, if Tubby Crumbles genuinely, actually wants me to have that redemption, let me know. Either DM me or put a message in chat. It does it automatically. Yeah, but you can actually go in and you can switch which badges are displayed. Think where it says send a message, where you actually type your chat message, just to the left of that, if you click on the chat identity badge there, it should let you go in and do like custom channel badges and things. On mobile, I don't know about on mobile. Probably not on mobile, because on mobile you can barely do anything. I think as far as apps go, Twitch has one of the worst apps. Like this, no idea why I have a banana badge. Gone bananas. This gilded banana badge was scored by sharing a lulz-worthy clip during April Fool's Week 2025. So there you go. Now you know, Kilted. Found it. There you go. Look at that. Look, little artist badge right there. And I'm guessing it means actual art rather than being an artiste for music and stuff, just because it's a kind of a palette and paintbrush icon. So yeah, I think it's that kind of artist as opposed to other artists. Doesn't show for me. Well, it's probably one of those things where you have to like reboot your house and then take a world trip, and then when you come back it'll appear. Because sometimes they just make it so easy, don't they, to have it just appear. Yeah. I don't make the rules, Kilted. I just explain them in double Dutch. You know, if I need to repeat it again for you or for Turgus, then let me know. I'm quite happy to. Anyway, back to the jam, and this is another arcade game that I enjoyed some time ago. And like I say, I don't know how well this would translate to somebody just moving a mouse around and being able to click on things and shoot. I don't know, I guess it works for other shooter games, so it could work. Right, I need to obtain some kind of food situation. Maybe it's dinner or pre-dinner snack. Well, we all know that you've had your Tesco groceries delivered, Ninja, so you're in a good position to do that. So, yes, Burb, I will catch you later. Why is this app still this app? Is that a tongue twister? Is that some kind of riddle? I don't understand, Bear. If you unmod Jern and give him VIP, will it allow you to mod him after? I am going to let you know, because obviously we have VIPs in here. If I click on the plus, then the moderator is grayed out. So you would have to remove the VIP role before it will let you add the moderator. So there's no way around it. They just don't want you being a mod and a VIP. Why don't they make it better? That's a good question. Maybe Berlin can ask his bestie DJ Clancy why the app is such a steaming pile of pee poo poo. And then maybe they will make it better. I don't know how it is on tablets. Maybe on an iPad or something it's fantastic, but on my iPhone it's terrible. It's so... I could come up with a list. We could have a whole stream where I can tell you what's wrong with the app and what they could do to improve it. A whole stream, I tell you. Yeah. Anyway, back to my oatmeal digestives. I feel it's dunking time. Not Dunkin' Donuts. Alright, so hopefully, Turgus, if you have any other questions about roles and stuff, I still have the window open in my other browser, so I'm happy to answer your questions or do any testing that you need. Alright, what alerts have we got on my phone? Alright, a couple of people going live. Okay, so this game, I don't know if I've mentioned it 17 times in the last 10 minutes, but I used to play this in the arcade, and one day, possibly for the Jern Jam, I would like to create something similar. So we're going to pause the music right now from the lovely, from the lovely, I guess the playlist finished and went on to something different. Because this is not Kilted Ninja's music, so let's fix that. Oh. Great. Got soggy biscuit everywhere now. What is going on today? Don't Duncan stream or something. Can I suggest a rule for the stream? Maybe we have to fully address him by his rightful titles. The VIP moderator, first of his kind, and Twitch partner, Irish John Gay. I mean, that's... I'm not going to lie, that's quite a mouthful. And some days I struggle to remember people's names when they come in, so... But by all means, Turgus, copy that, paste it somewhere, attach it to a Stream Deck button, and every time you address His Irish Royal Highness, you could put all of that in. So go ahead, be my guest. Alright, so we will pause music from the lovely Kilted Ninja, like I was about to say, before I realised that Spotify had rudely switched on me. And we'll have a look at this game here.
Oh my god, it's floppy things!
Did she say, oh my god, it's floppy things? She didn't say that, right? It reminds me of the ridiculousness we had earlier when we were looking at typing of the dead, and it said you need to type in mom for sale. What? How? What?
As an owner of Walton Goggins goggle glasses, I know how to make slick...
I did hear that. Did you hear that too, Turgus? I didn't imagine that, right?
Oh my god, it's floppy things!
I think they just like dubbed it over for the video just for laughs. Or is that in fact what it says? Because, oh my god, it's floppy things. No. She actually saying OMG scorpions? I don't know, let's have another listen.
Oh my god, it's floppy things!
That is definitely not scorpions. I feel like it is floppy things.
Oh my god, it's floppy things!
Oh, it's definitely floppy things, Turgus. All right, here we go. This game is fictional works. Any persons, organizations, name of region, area and or place, building and others is in-game are totally the product of fantasy. That is so grammatically wrong. That hurts me. Let's move on. Let's Go Jungle! Lost on the Island of Spice. That's quite a long title. Now, just a heads up, I had suggested earlier that in this game, it might be the first one that I've ever foleyed. I might actually do my own voiceover work in it. So I might have to, like, if I do a game like this, I might have to do this kind of voiceover. Let's go jungle, or something like.
Let's go jungle! Woo! Hello everybody and welcome to Let's Go Jungle. This is the original version. Ignore the tracked demo. This is not me playing currently. We are going to be playing Let's Go Jungle Original today. Hypothetically, tomorrow I will release a playthrough of Let's Go Jungle Special so you guys can see the difference between the two versions. Any branching pathways I will be editing immediately after one another to where you are getting the branching pathways one after another rather than at the end of the video. So there is going to be an odd cut there of me playing a different playthrough. Don't worry about that. That's just to show you guys all the levels in this game. And with that out of the way, I will be playing Let's Go Island after Let's Go Jungle. So we're going to be having 3 days of the
Wait, Let's Go Island? I didn't know about that one. Is that another one?
Oh my god, it's floppy things!
Stop saying that! Let's Go Island. Arcade. Oh, okay. I wonder if that was the first one then. Possibly.
Let me tell you why we have Spectrum. I'm on a video chat. Melissa's live stream with her audience.
Alright, we'll take a look at this one in a minute. Original version, not 3D. The 3D version, what?
Let's Go series. And in case you were wondering, this is a lead up to me doing a review in the near future, hypothetically before the end of the month. And with that out of the way, let's stop it with the spoilers in the Attract demo. Woo!
A little bit of a cutscene, and then it cuts to you being in the back of the Jeep, and then it goes a bit pear-shaped. So, wonder what theme would fit this game. Was it Man vs. Nature? Is that one that immediately springs to mind? Man versus Nature, you could use it for that. Chain reaction, possibly, if you had something that caused a chain reaction from shooting some of the enemies. Evolve, maybe not so much. Lost, you could be lost in the jungle, I guess. And if you build it, no, not really. So, yeah. That's what she says does not sound like floppy to me. Might even be swampy things. Turgus, are you going to make me rewind it and turn on the captions and see what it says? I don't know if it'll be listed in the captions, but I'm guessing Man vs. Nature. Is that the one that you were alluding to, Tubby? Alright, so we're up to 157. We're going to go back for Turgus. And seems to fit. Okay, just I'm not going completely crazy. Then probably we'll sit through 10 minutes more of ads. But just to satisfy Turgus's curiosity, because he apparently hates floppy things, scorpy things? Possibly.
Oh my god, it's floppy things!
No, that is floppy. It's not scorpion. It's not scorpy. No. I refuse to believe that. Let's see.
Oh my god, it's floppy thing!
Do you need any more proof? Do you need any more proof? It is for sure not floppy, and yet here we are. Okay? I don't know how much more convincing I can be. Alright? She's saying it's floppy things. I don't know why. Maybe it was lost in translation. Maybe the people got the wrong paperwork at the voiceover, but it's quite clearly floppy. Don't deny it, Turgus, okay? You just need to face it to reality. We have floppy things. I think the AI assumed it was floppy. Do you know why it assumed it was floppy? Because that's what it heard, and that's what I heard, and that's what she said. Okay? It is floppy things. I mean, I'm sure if you Google floppy things, let's go jungle, maybe don't go to Google Images, but it might come up. So, just like you, wait a minute. Big gaming AI is big. Yeah, no, yes, no, maybe. So, anyway, it's definitive. This game has floppy things. Okay? Turgis is a floppy denier. I mean, there are just so many ways this could go south. Not Googling floppy things. I mean, I think you can, as long as you Google floppy things, let's go jungle, and you don't go to Google Images, then it probably won't show you floppy things in the jungle, which... Anyway. 1 minute 57 we were at, so scrub. There we go. Okay, let's see if there's any more floppy things. Oh, what quality is this? 360p or something? Oh, it is 360p. Who knew? All right, let's give it the quality it deserves. Here we go. Okay, so this is where the game actually starts after the cutscene. So the arcade one is 2 players. One is blue, one is red. And you kind of have those like twin-handled guns that you hold on to, and it pivots like this and moves up and down. And you pretty much shoot everything you see.
Spiders! Spiders! And I'm not talking over dialogue. In the original version, this section is not voiced for whatever reason. They remind me of the spiders from 8-Legged Freaks, the ones that go woo! You know, the ones that make noises.
A little more of a cutscene. Back to shooting
like
from the side view now.
Straight up bird and monkey noises. Which I don't entirely hate. I think it works well enough.
You'd have to create quite a bit of terrain, wouldn't you, even though it's linear?
Oh no!
At least what could be seen from the camera.
That guy we totally knew and cared about and wasn't a guerrilla soldier or something like that, questionably. Another thing is that if you play this game, you're like, wait a minute, I thought there was a guy with a sombrero. It's like, that's from the special edition.
I was just thinking, where's the guy with the sombrero? I'm glad she cleared that up. There are just so many ways this could go south. Not Googling floppy. Anyway.
This just has the questionable guerrilla fighters. See, I would totally accidentally shoot the other tourists. I'm gonna be honest. Beans!
So, other people in the game you're not supposed to shoot, so there are obstacles to work around.
Well, they're dead.
Flying things, as well as things running on the ground. Some QTEs, I believe they're called. Quick time events, where you go, oh, just press left, oh, just press right, just press down. So we could incorporate those.
Oh well. There's only one motion control section that changes the game significantly, and that's the last one, if I remember correctly. So yeah, while you do get like fail animations and lose significant amounts of health, the only... Oh my god. Honestly, considering our lack of seatbelts, we're doing just fine.
Hey, what do you think those were anyway?
Considering our lack of seatbelts.
Oh no, it's Mr. Floppy Things!
And more QTEs. Spam that button. We can do that. Animals that can destroy the terrain. That's a good point, actually. Who's driving the car? They're the only two left in it. They're the only two left in it, and they're shooting. Who's driving?
Gonna hit you with my floppy fangs.
See? Excuse me. Did everybody hear that? Did everybody hear that? Thank you, Turgus. She just said it. I'm going to hit you with my floppy things. So we're going to check again. Sir Grunge, how are you doing? How are you enjoying retirement? Do you have a coffee? We need to know all the things. Okay, I admit defeat. Okay, so before you finally throw your arms up and go, oh, Big Gamey was right. Let's rewind it and just watch that bit again. Where she does in fact say the phrase floppy things. Not to be confused with the hit Netflix series Stranger Things, although maybe that'll be a sequel. This is in fact floppy things. Flea market was good. Ordered some euros. Nice. Very nice. Oh, sorry, Lodot. So close. She says it very clearly there. Okay, so let's just have it said one more time. I can't make it any louder without actually turning up the volume of everything. So, here we go.
Wait, who's driving the car? He's like, come at me, bro. I'm gonna deadlift you. Gonna hit you with my floppy fangs. So there's some obvious upsides and downsides to the...
But hang on a minute. I get that the spider ran through the bridge, knocked down the bridge because, you know, sizes. And where are all these flying rocks coming from that you're supposed to be shooting? It's not still debris from the bridge, surely. See, even Lodok heard it. Okay, I'm raising troops now. Must be a self-driving Jeep. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's a early Tesla style Jeep. I don't know. Which I guess means it could self-drive into something at any point. Okay, so yeah, where are all these flying rocks coming from?
Driving the car.
Oh, no rocks. Okay.
He's like, come at me, bro. I'm gonna deadlift you. Gonna hit you with my floppy fangs.
He runs through there. Oh, okay, so he ran through a couple of structures, statues or something, and then hit them, and that's what looks like they got launched into the air. Okay. Floppy fangs. I can't rewind it anymore. I actually can't. It would hurt me.
So there's some obvious upsides and downsides to the controllers being...
Lovelies! Welcome on in. Yeah, cool game. Played it in the arcades a year or two ago. It is a lot of fun. You have the mounted gun on the cabinet that you kind of pivot around and try and shoot things. And I thought maybe we might be able to use some of the ideas for the Jern Jam game that's coming up. And then when she was talking about this and doing the voiceover, she mentioned something called Let's Go Island. So I pulled that up. I didn't realise that was a thing. So we'll have a quick look at that next. But we're not going to watch the whole 40-minute video. But I'm just looking at it for possible inspiration, depending on what the theme turns out to be for the game. And good morning. Boss battle runs all in 4K. Yeah, so I had it set to auto and it kept changing to 360. So yeah, I changed it to HD, so we should get at least the quality now. And apparently she keeps talking about floppy things, which, yeah, are you going to do a team for the first time this year? A team of one, Turgus. Yes, absolutely.
being mapped slightly off of each other. I don't know how to fix that. I've tried, because I greatly prefer them being mapped to the exact same location. So basically, you have double shot rather than slightly offset. But either way, it's
Accent on the floppy.
How else am I going to show you the two-person gameplay, which they make great use of in this game?
I mean, floppy fangs does make more sense than floppy things. Unless she says it again, we'll never know. Yeah, that does make sense now, because looking at it, it does look like he has floppy fangs.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
No.
Oh my god!
Furry fangs.
Alright, we gotta time it just right.
See, these are QTEs again.
I failed.
Ah.
I want to have a shower.
Hang on, she's about to be eaten by a spider 4,007 times bigger than normal, and she says, I want to have a shower. Should have science play this. Yeah. Yeah. Shower time. Off you go. Plenty of showers in the jungle, obviously. I mean, it would be funny if we had Berlin play this. But also, what would be as funny is if I create something similar to this for the Jern Jam, and then he plays that. That would be funny too.
You're more than friends, not quite lovers. With yourself. Alright, here we go, here we go. You gotta time this one.
You are more than friends, but not...
Spicy meatball!
More than friends, but not quite lovers. What is going on with this game? Does the Island of Spice take place in the Dune universe? I mean, it's getting a bit spicy now, saying they're more than friends, but not quite lovers. I'm not sure what that uncanny valley is in between those two things, but apparently there's an area where you're outside the friend zone, but not inside the love zone. I don't know. I'm speechless.
I'm not good at this one at all. See, it just kind of defaults you a little bit off.
We made it.
Mr. Floppy Fangs! What's my 60% compatibility with myself.
So, I never, all the times I've played this, and I haven't played it a lot, I never realised it was like a, I don't know, Jungle Safari Tinder. Compatibility, 60%. A bit more work and you two could become an item. What? I don't remember this part of the game. Hilarious. Tinderfari. There you go. Already have the name for the jam version. Thank you, lovelies. Due credit will be given in the game. Dating sim, yeah.
Oh no.
Probably get back to civilization.
I've got a map. It was for the tourists, so it's not very accurate.
This sound mixing is excellent, by the way. Just as excellent as Ben's and O's. I think his name is Ben. Alright, we're gonna do River Cruise, and then afterwards I'm gonna edit in Cave Temple for you guys, so...
There sure are a lot of bugs. You sure this is where we're supposed to
Quiet and keep walking.
It's not mine anyway. Let's walk here, because it's so slippery.
Don't make such a big deal out of everything.
It wasn't me.
This is not a good relationship. It doesn't say it in the original
Stay a while
version,
and
but
listen.
in the...
Are they like flying eels or something? Thanks for the lurk, lovelies.
Special edition, I think they flat out say that their relationship is not doing too well.
Turgus is taking notes. Gonna steal my ideas. Gonna have his own game with floppy things.
Hit Nora, don't they? guess, if it wasn't obvious. Oh my god. It's so random what is and isn't, recorded. Camel spiders! Just giant-ass fleas.
In charge here. Hey, those are icons.
All you need to do is download Buff, let it run in the background as you play, and just like that you'll start earning buff points.
You love spiders. Do you own any spiders? Do you have like red-knee tarantulas, brown widows, any of that good stuff? Jam game is going to be nothing but ambiguous words. Yeah, I think innuendo is the way to go, to be honest. Innuendo and puns is the only way. I used to have a bird spider as a pet. Oh, interesting. So there used to be a local reptile place in town that shut down a few years ago. And they used to have like huge tank with a savannah monitor when you go in, and you could actually buy like rodents to feed to this thing. It was a bit grisly. But they also had like snakes and spiders, and yeah, you could go in and just ask to handle a tarantula or something. Just puns would be a fun jam theme. Also had a boa. Oh, look at you, Sir Grunge. And 2 cats. How did that go? Did you have the boa at the same time as the cats? Still considering getting a cat when I move to Como. Yeah, so we have a little Cheeto at the moment. And I'm quite firm on my no more animals stance. Yeah, there's a little Cheeto. Is that no? It's not going to be a wall slide. It's probably not going to be a 99 score either, though, or even land in the pool. I think we're a bit way off the mark there. There it is. Alrighty.
We've got to get to the village. This place is dangerous.
Hi. This one.
So I think a lot of this is scale-based scares, isn't it? It's like the huge spiders, big bugs. It seems to be either scale, so there's going to be huge things that you have to try and destroy, or it's volume. So you have like a whole bunch of flying things that you shoot at, this whole swarm that comes towards you. That's what I'm seeing so far.
Like, the spiders are terrifying enough, but mantises are in the insect world probably scarier, if you ask me. If you're gonna have giant insects, it's mantis is up there. Not because it's scary, but because they're like one of the best hunters in the insect world. That in mind, dragonflies would definitely be Kung Fu Master wannabe, what?
That thing looks like it's got the cordyceps virus.
Of course, because of this, but I not thank you enough, so I give you this.
We can't take that from you.
No worry, I just make new village and new charm. Yes.
Just make new village, what?
For some reason, only Nora's dialogue is not in that cutscene. It's really weird. Like, I wonder why they cut it. Is it because of memory or time? Mothra used Razor Wing.
Wait, what? They fall out of the helicopter?
Woo! I just dislocated your arm.
I love this voiceover. Look at his nose.
I'll aim the shot and you fire it.
All right. Oh no! What?
Uh-oh.
I guess I didn't get it perfect enough. Shit.
Nora. We don't have to try and force something back that we've lost.
Uh-oh.
Not with the jungle, not with us.
Uh-oh.
Fun, I think. Probably.
This is Squadron A. Mission complete. But their relationship is over.
What's that to do with you? Mind your own business. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. The entire, whether or not you get the good or bad end, all depends on that one quick time event. I warned you guys.
Wow. Can you imagine? Get all the way to the end and then you just don't complete it because you just missed that last QTE. Oh my goodness. Alright, so that's the Let's Go Jungle. Is there no wind in this world? Do they not know how windy it is under a helicopter? No, that is where they kind of blur the line between reality and video game. Yeah, there's a lot of that in video game design. It's like, well, I want to make it realistic, but also want to make it fun. And I don't want to, you know... Can you imagine how much extra animation they'd have to do if they had to make their hair blow and they had to make the ladder swing more and they had to make them be like, whoa, because it's windy. They probably just decided against it. All right, so that's the Let's Go Jungle, and the one I've never heard of, Let's Go Island. I don't know if this came before or after. Let's have a look. Hopefully there's no floppy things in this one.
Let's go island.
All right, so in the same Sega wheelhouse stable. So this one looks like it might be newer, is my guess, given that the quality of graphics already is above the last game.
I'm back from the adventure on the high seas. Now it's time for lunch. You'll be eating another Jersey Mike's sub and maybe some strawberry ice cream.
Well, Pirate Tatum, that sounds quite delicious. And given that it's steadily approaching lunchtime for me, that just makes me extra hungry. But thanks. You know, we always like it when you share. Or you could just leave out that scene and have them climb all the way up. Well, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That ending was a bit weird to me anyway. It's like, he's saying mission accomplished, and then he flies off, I guess leaving them hanging on the ladder, and then he suddenly has a mushroom grow out of his neck, so... I don't know. Dumb guide, gaggle of tourists.
Is the famous spectacled rock. Amazing, eh? Created completely through erosion by the waves.
Excuse me, aren't we running a bit late?
Definitely improved graphics. If you haven't seen this game rendered in actual 4K, you should watch this. It's amazing. Let's Go Island, Lost on the Island of Tropics. It's an arcade rail shooter game released in 2011. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm really curious now. Oh, 2006, at least for the videos. Oh. Yeah. All right. Well, Shark incoming. Uh-oh. We didn't even need Shark Geek to tell us that. Thanks, Freshie. Yeah, it might not end so well. Here we go.
We'll be all right.
We're 15 minutes behind schedule.
Huh?
Would you please watch where you're going? Would you do something? We're going to crash.
Whoa!
Well,
You two, give us a hand. They're coming.
Yeah, I guess there are a few around here.
What are those guys?
Local pirates, I think.
Pirates? Like Shiver Me Timbers, yo ho ho?
shiver me timbers, yo ho ho.
Do something about them!
I don't want to stand in trouble with them.
These are Redmond imbeciles.
No! What? Listen!
Well,
Don't touch that.
oh, crikey.
Look, those bugs are welcoming us.
Because that's the time to ask for a refund.
We've hit a reef. Hold on.
Done, done, done. UTE time. Right, so let's scrub this a bit and see. Is it completely water-based? Okay, it's called Let's Go Island, so maybe. But we're on land now. Now we're back in water. Carlo, welcome on in. How you doing? We're just taking a look at ideas for the Journ Jam that's coming up in about 16 days. So in a minute we're going to add a live counter to the stream so we can see the countdown as it happens. Yeah, so we're just trying to get inspired at the moment. LOL, I didn't think they were actually going to be shooting sharks. Yeah, the thing is, do you notice how it almost needs small print saying no sharks were harmed in the making of this video game? Because they use oozes and they shoot the sharks and then the sharks go into the water and then just come back up like nothing happened. Like they were being shot with Nerf guns. So that's why when they zoomed away, there was still like a school of sharks swimming around that were apparently completely unhurt. Running away? Not sure running is the right word.
Looks like an underground concert hall in the making.
Are we nearly there yet?
Who knows? Very bad.
What happened to your gun?
We'll figure something out.
They got instruments. They don't need guns. Oh my goodness. Shake that maraca. Seriously? Yeah, because killer bugs, 50 times their normal size, are obviously going to be defeated by maracas. Again, Turgus, this comes back to blurring lines between reality and fun. I guess it's not like the other game where, you know, they kept talking about floppy things, so there's that.
Something's wrong. Whoa! We're gonna jump off. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa! Yeah, so very similar games. You can definitely tell they're from the same company, they're in the same series. They have almost identical templates for the game mechanics. Very similar UIs, same kind of humor. Yeah, identical graphics on the QTEs. Alrighty, I think I'm going to try and get the counter up and running now. So we'll get the music back on from Kilted Ninja, and let's see what we can add. The page we need is the Jern Jam page, and we're going to be including this countdown here as a direct link. Let's see if data tool. So 51 joined so far. Starts in 15 days and lasts for 16 days. And yeah, we're going to be participating. So I'm going to take you all on the ride with me from start to finish, from opening up a brand new Unity project to submitting it before the deadline. Looking forward to seeing all of the entries. Me too. Yeah, I'm curious to see what people do. It's always interesting to me how people's minds work and what kind of direction they take once they find out what the theme is. So on this main display, we're going to add a new source, and the source is going to be a browser source. Jern Jam countdown. And then what happens is this countdown says starts in, tells you how long until the jam starts. Once the jam starts, it changes to a countdown to when the jam finishes, so we can update that on the stream as well. Did you join the jam? You can click that link. Yeah, the magic button there that says join jam, you can actually click that. And you know, I haven't, as you might be able to tell, it says Bit Gamey up here. Up here. And I haven't actually joined yet. So should we make this number 52? Bing! Alright, and then it says you've joined this jam. Come to this page after the jam starts to submit your project. Okay. So we've got the URL. Might have to grab a cold drink in a minute. I'm getting a bit dry. Alright, so browser source, we're going to call it Jern Jam. Let's call it counter. Actually, no, we still count down once the jam starts, right? So countdown works. Alright. Jern Jam countdown. We're going to have the URL. That's the URL to the jam page. So Turgus, is Tatum on your team? I'm not sure who's teamed up with who at the moment. We do 1920, 1080. We don't want any audio. Shut down source when not visible. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Alright, should be good, good, good. Tatum and Sharkgate, nice! Nice, very nice. Okay, so if we click OK on this. Alright, there we go. So we've got a 1920 by 1080 rendering of the page. And what we need to do is now crop this, because we don't want the whole, ooh, not like that. We don't want the whole thing. There we go, look. Now bring it down like a blind. We don't want that. We don't want that. Okay, so got that. And to bring it in, we don't need to see the join jam button. We don't need to see the seconds. There we go. All right, now we don't need to see starts in or ends in. We're just going to have the counter. 15 days, blah, blah, blah. The bottom part to there. All right, so now we have the beginnings of our countdown clock. Now, where to put it, but it's not going to interfere with other stuffs. We have redemptions now happen over the chat box. We have redemptions that do things around the webcam. So really, I guess the most safest of spaces would be at the bottom of the screen. So I think if we move the music UI to the right, closer to the subscription goal bar, and that should hopefully give us enough space between the calendar widget and the music UI to put it in. And a but to... Oh, okay. I've only seen them, I think, in Berlin's stream. Alrighty, so this is going to come down here somewhere. Put it over here for now, and then we'll, if we can grab the UI, transform, edit transform. Alright, so 320, 350, 60, 70, 80, 90. Let's do 450. 60. All right, 465. Let's have a look, see how that looks. Okay, so what we can do is the countdown that we just had, we can move down here. And we want some text up in here. Let's just create a folder so we can get this, keep this contained. And we'll call the, or group rather, call it Journ Jam. Well, just Journ Jam, that'll do. All right, in the Journ Jam group, we're gonna have the Journ Jam countdown. And we also need some text. Now that Journ Jam logo at the top looks like might be the Twitch font, possibly. Let's have a look. We're going to add source, text GDI plus, and let's just say Journ Jam logo. Okay, I'm going to have Journ Jam 2025. All right, I've got a kitty trying to bash down the door to get out the bedroom, so I'm going to go and let the kitty out real quick. I will BRB. Why you no bop? Yeah. Reset. Yeah, I'll see about bop command. I think I deleted everything in Streamer Bot as far as bop goes. Let me have a look. Yeah, I don't have anything bot related in Streamer Bot anymore. I think I deleted it all, so I'd like to get the BPM dancer working again, so people do bot and it brings on a character that dances the BPMs. You're no longer using Streamer Bot. Yeah, I'm still using it. I just deleted those particular actions from it when I had a new stream iteration. Some of the stuff I comment out if I think I'll use it later. Other stuff, if I think it's kind of had its day or I want to go in a different direction, if it even does come back, then I just delete it. So. Okay, I'm going to work on the BPM project after I finish my current one. Wondering how it goes. Probably use files for input near the time as to how you might interface with it. A lot of people use Firebot. Who uses Firebot? Who did I see using Firebot recently? Is it Smikes? I don't remember now. I think it might have been Smikes. Smike still doesn't have any clips. Finn is fine. Yeah, I watch Finn on occasion. I haven't watched Finn recently, so I don't think it was Finn. But yeah, I've definitely seen someone using Firebot recently. But I mean, nothing currently would make me switch from StreamerBot. No, not least because I have so much invested in it. I've so much created that unless there was a bot that could do so much more, was so much easier to use, you know, had a lot more functionality, and then had a single click button to migrate everything I have, then I don't see me changing anytime soon. All right, so we have Jern Jam at 2025, and now we need to have a look, see which font we're going to use to try and match the font there. Let's see how this one looks. I mean, it's not perfect. Have a look. We've got lowercase as well. No, it's just one case. All right. Why want to put a capital? I wish it had uppercase as well. So it doesn't matter if I have a lowercase j or an uppercase j. It just has lowercase letters. Maybe I need to speak to Jern and find out which font it was that was used for it. Or maybe I can just like crop it and move the background and just use images. I need to bounce off and make dinner proper. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Kilted, swinging by. Thanks for your suggestions. Your amazingly amazing suggestions. And good luck with the BPM stuff. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be running for today. I'm going to get this counter set up and then maybe have a quick look at the BPM stuff before I raid out if I get a chance. But I shall catch up with you soon. If not in this stream, then more than likely in somebody else's. All right. I think this font will work. I think that's close enough. We don't need to have it exactly the same as the page, and we're not going to see the page anyway. So yeah, I think this will work. So what we can do is we can have a white version at the front, and then we'll have a dark purple version as the drop shadow. We can probably lose the 2025 because that's making it a bit too long, isn't it? That works. See if we can a little bit bigger. There we go. All right, so there's the. Let's see. I don't think we can do. I think we can do outlines in XGDI. I don't think we can do shadows. Outline. No, outline's the closest we're going to get. Let's do a couple of these and see if we can get bubbly drop shadow on there. Okay, that. Close that. Copy the logo and then paste duplicate. And this one's not going to be called logo, it's going to be called logo, Burn Jam logo, shadow. And then the shadow needs to be behind logo. And different color, obviously. Color. Select color. Pick screen color. Pick the exact purple on the page. Okay. Okay. All right, now we need to offset it because it's exactly the same position. That's the countdown. Oh, it's put at the top left. I didn't see it all the way up there. All right, so what we can do is if we take the logo and copy the transform, we should be able to just paste the transform onto the shadow and have them both in exactly the same spot. No, that'd be too easy, wouldn't it? All right, so let's drag this thing down. It's already in the right place in the hierarchy. Transform, edit transform. Okay, so the shadow is more to the left and then down. Left, left. No, that's going to the right. Why are you going to the right when I'm telling you to go to the left? What are you doing? Okay. What we need now is add source, color source. Can we do that? Color source. Background panel. Here we go. Right, so shrink this down. Who sings the final countdown song? Europe, I believe. It's the final countdown. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Something like that. Five, two. Yes, it was 51, and then I realised, hang on a minute, since I decided to join it, I didn't actually join it, so I clicked the button. So now it's 52. All right, so we're just trying to finagle the countdown at the bottom of the screen, which will not only count down to when the jam starts, it'll also count down to when the jam finishes, just for some added pressure, you know. Say our watch kettle never boils or something. Well, we're going to watch the countdown while we're working on the jam game. It is what it is. Right, we're going to do pick screen color. We're going to choose that color. We're going to say OK. There we go. We need to put the background panel behind all the other stuffs. So it needs to go down one more. Ting! There we go. All right. Let's move. Actually, we can probably edit the transform manually for the panel. Do that, and then up, 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 up. It's not terrible, is it? I don't know where the shadow went. I think maybe we've got the shadow the same colour as the background, so we might have to go for the lighter of the colours. Let's drag that over here, do select colour, and then pick screen colour, and we'll pick the lighter one. How about that? And then, oh. Why are you not doing it? I'm clicking on it. Oh my goodness, come on now. B3B 9F6. You're making me go old school and type in the hex code. What are you doing right now? Okay. Well, shadow's definitely not looking fantastic now, is it? Close that. The countdown definitely needs moving. Transform, edit transform. Shimmy it across until it's relatively central. Probably like that. Yeah, not sure what's going on with that shadow. Let's have a look. Transform, edit transform. That really work. Why does it not add the shadow to every single letter? It's exactly the same letters, exactly the same font, it's exactly the same size, yet it doesn't do the drop shadow. Maybe we'll just do an outline instead then. Get rid of the shadow idea. Yep, get rid of that. I'm going to take the Gurn Jam logo right there. I don't know why it's making it twice the size either. The bounding box, I don't think you can see the bounding box, but there's a red box around it and it's twice the height. Select font. That. We're going to make it centered, and we're going to make it centered. Alright, maybe that'll change things, or maybe not. Alright, so now we need an outline. So we scroll down and choose outline and select the color, and the color of the outline we're going to use pick screen color. Choose one there. Okay. I think this font is just, no, it's a Twitch font, or a Twitch style font. I think it's been a bit twitchy as well. Let's see if we can increase the, oh, we've got background opacity. Really want to mess with that. Outline size, here we go. 2, 3. Here we go. This is looking a little bit more like. All right, 20-point outline. All right, that's looking. the browser source to pull in the actual countdown. Got the logo with an outline. It's not the exact same font. Jen, do you know which font? I'm guessing Mel's did that. Do you know what font she used? It doesn't matter if not, I'll just keep with this one I've got. I think it's close enough. Oh, it's good enough anyway. So we've got a Journey Jam group, got the logo, we've got the countdown, got the background panel. We need a black panel as an outline. The other panel. No, I think that's okay. I don't think we need a solid black outline around it, do we? Can we do an outline around a color source? Probably not. Let's have a look. No, very limited options to a color source. You have the color, and the height, and the width, and that's it. Alrighty. Crackety crack crack you. That sounds painful. Alright, so apart from the countdown, there's nothing else dynamic on this page, so it's not we need to grab anything else. I guess the number of people joined is dynamic, but I don't think there's any value in putting that on the page. The countdown is good. Don't have any space for the theme, do we? I think if we try and smush the countdown counter anymore, it'll get too small to see. Plus it'll only give us a tiny... Yeah, what I might do is down the left, far left-hand side of the screen where we can see the wallpaper. Maybe I'll have something on the side. So let's put something in temporarily. We copy logo. Copy and then paste duplicate. Okay, and this one we're going to call not Journey Jam logo, it's going to be Journey Jam theme, and then the text needs to be let's pick one of the themes that it could be. The spacing, say man is nature. Now let's put Jam in front. Jam theme, man versus nature. And then we're going to think where best to put this, that it's not going to interfere anything else. Transform, edit transform, since it's not going to let me drag it nicely manually. Chung, 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 chung. Alright, I think that works. We can hide it for now and then we can update it when we know the actual theme. So hopefully when we start the jam and we have the countdown here saying how long is left, and we have the fact that it is the Journey Jam that is going on, and the fact we have jam theme and then what the theme is, that should hopefully prevent anybody coming in and going, so what are you working on today? So what's the theme? I mean, people still will, just to be funny, but hopefully nobody will seriously be asking those questions. Alright, I think that works. No, it actually works even better if we do a calendar switch and we have the iOS version of the calendar. There, much nicer. Look at that, lovely jubbly. I guess that's a good thing about having some space at the bottom of your screen, that we can do stuff like this. Alright, so I'll leave the countdown on for now. We will disable the theme since the jam hasn't started yet, and we don't know the theme, but we do know it'll likely be from one of these top 5. Here. Yeah. So we've run through the themes, we've voted, we have a countdown to the jam on the stream. We have a currently hidden jam theme text box. We can show the theme when it does start. We have looked at a couple of ideas for the jam. So this Let's Go Island and Let's Go Jungle. Possible beat 'em up in the shape of Ya Kung Fu. Possibly that combined with Shaolin's Road we looked at earlier, which then made me think of Rolling Thunder. Rolling Thunder has similar platforms where you kind of jump up and down like the Shaolin game. That one actually lets you go inside them, walk into the screen, so that could be interesting to add in. But yeah, just coming up with a bunch of ideas really, some brainstorming, so that when we go, okay, well, these are the last few themes, well, the themes that the jam theme will be chosen from, gives us the option to say, hey, well, we thought of an idea to do with that one. Rolling Thunder, Ya Kung Fu, and there's the jam. All right, so I think enough jam talk today. Just have to wait a couple of weeks now until it starts. Countdown there so we can see live when we stream how much longer there is. I did think about putting in an actual countdown, but that comes with its own issues about whether it still does the actual countdown when you're not on this scene, whether it still does the countdown when you're offline. It's a whole bunch of stuff. It's easier just to do this and import directly from the jam page. All right, we'll have a very quick look at the BPM dancer, see if there's any chance of a quick fix on that before we finish up today. Alrighty, so BPM. Right, let's just refresh my memory. Need a delay before retrieving global variable, or it hasn't been written to yet. Delay. Right, that. Execute code. Okay, G : Twitch stream stuff, Spotify tracks. So let's see if that's still a valid file on this machine. Twitch stream stuff, Spotify tracks. Why doesn't that exist? It's going to be a problem. Ensure at least one track exists. Interesting. Let me see if it's anywhere on my PC, that file. Spotify tracks. There it is. Oh, I was looking for a folder name. It's just a text file. Oops. Spotify tracks. There it is. March the 18th, 2025 it was created. Back in March was when I was doing the initial work on this. And this Spotify tracks file is the text version of the spreadsheet that had all of the Spotify songs in it. Or Spotify decided last year to remove BPM from their API. So, yeah, I'm not sure how sensible trying to open this text file was, given that, you know, it includes all the songs that were in Spotify database as of November 2024. That is actually quite a big file. In fact, 300. GG's load up. Thank you. You got me. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have tried to open this 329 megabyte text file. It's just kind of looping like it can't do it, which is fine. We know the file's there, so that's good. I was trying to read from it, which is fine. Alright, there's a send message there when we find something. Compile, save and compile that. The question is, what is calling these? Because they all have got 5 actions and they all have a trigger of test, which means I just run them manually. So what was I doing? Choose a source name to reset its playback speed. Sending to slider. Okay. A media source looping dancer. Do we still have a media source looping dancer? Oh, that's a... Hang on. This sub-action will allow you to set the value of an argument. Okay, so variable name is source name. The value is going to be media source looping dancer. Okay. So do we still have a media source in the main scene for looping dancer? Let's scroll down. Let's have a look. Rotating cube. We still have the oh, the rotating cube is not what I thought it was. That's for the Mario Redemption. Alrighty. The media sources do we have in here? Dancing Eggman, not the same thing. Making butter chicken. Why is everybody making me hungry today? It's 12:37 PM here. It's about time for my stomach to go, alright, put stuff in me now. Butter chicken actually sounds quite delicious. Alright, media source. Throne animation. Okay, that's for the throne stuff, so it's not that media source. I may have deleted. I did some cleaning up recently of this scene just to try and speed up the Sonic Redemption and get rid of the lag. I may have inadvertently deleted the media source that was used. Or the bear, or the dancing dancer thing. And what we need to do is create a new one. So it needs to have that name, and it needs to be a media source because it's kind of in the name. I'm going to call it that. And existing, make sure we don't still have it. Oh, we do have it. Wait, that's weird. Okay, add existing, media source looping dancer. Okay, there he is. We have the looping dancer back. So let's put him in the middle of the screen, just for testing purposes. Royal, hello, how you doing? Happy Saturday to you. Fancy Boy. Yeah, so this Fancy Boy I actually had working as a BPM dancer, and the speed of this sequence, the speed of him moving, was tied to the current track that was playing. So if you have something pretty quick, like 180 BPM, he'd be dancing fast, but if there's a slow, lo-fi melodic track, then he would slow down. I'm looking to resurrect him, possibly. Thank you. Yeah. We're just having a quick look, because I can't remember how much I actually did to get this working and how it actually worked, because there's a lot of moving parts to this. No pun intended, a lot of moving parts to a robot. We've got speed, decrement, speed increment. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to have a look at the speed that he's currently moving at. That's 200%, so that's actually pretty quick. It's pretty fast. A very quick dancing boy now. Now what I need to do is run one of these things and actually see if we can get it reset properly to 100%. So we're going to do this test real quick and see if he slows down. Yes, good. So the actions in StreamerBot are still talking to the source in OBS. Okay. What we can do now is see if problem is I'm going to have to get nerfed by Twitch, I think. What we need to do is we need to find out the BPM of a track, maybe a popular track, and then once we have it, in fact the text file finally opened with all the Spotify tracks in. Maybe we can just have a look through here, possibly. We have Guerrilla Radio, Battle of Los Angeles. Oh, come on, let's just try the Battle of Los Angeles. Rage Against the Machine. This is the problem. I have a text file that has a whole bunch of Spotify songs in that supposedly is a whole database as of last November. And then when I go and search for something, but it's actually saying Rage Against the Machine. Maybe it is that one. Okay. Battle of Los Angeles. Rage Against the Machine, Guerrilla Radio. Okay, so this song here. Alright, so what's it saying is the BPM of this. And where in fact do we have the number? Because this is like a text file and it has a whole bunch of stuff in it. Then I'll need to try and find. Let me have a look, see. So is it getting the value from? Global value is that. Setting the speed to that. Okay, so it runs the code first. But it's trying to get a global variable of GNU track ID. Where's the code that's actually putting that, posting that variable? That robot must get tired soon. Yeah, you would think. I mean, we just had him at 200% and he's back to 100% now. So he's not going as fast as he was. And I guess that's one of the good things about robots is that they don't get tired. Although saying that, Tubby, I'm sure you're familiar with Boston Dynamics. They actually had an act on America's Got Talent recently where they brought 5 of their robot dogs onto the stage, and one of them went to sleep in inverted commas. Yeah, one of them just stopped working, so maybe they do get tired. Really good at keeping up with his maintenance. Yes, he's a well-oiled boy. That's why he can dance like that. I did add the green outline to him, the glow effect, just so that he stood out a bit more. But he is maximized, so he's a big boy, and he's currently running at 100%. I just need to really try and wrap my head around this thing that I worked on back in March and try and remember how all these pieces went together, because yeah, it's looking a bit double Dutch at the moment. I think we've got speed increments. I think we can disable that. I think all we need is don't even need that one. So all we should need really is the BPM dancer. And then the media source playback. We drag this over here. We maximize that. So I can see where the action grabs the value of the BPM and then tries to set the speed of the animation of the robot accordingly. What I'm not seeing is where the code is that looks inside the text file and goes, okay, yeah, this is the song that's playing. Okay, ensure at least one track exists. Okay. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, for dancing bear, for dancing robot. Well, we're going to comment out the bear because we're not doing that right now. We're doing the robot. That should be valid. So if we save that, compile, save and compile. All right, so in theory, we should just run this one. So, all right, we're going to play this song, and then I'm going to run what I think works, and then let's see if the robot. Let's crank him up to 200% first for extreme testing. So he's like going bananas, and that'll help us to see better if his speed changes and if he in fact does dance at the BPM to this song. It's not doing it. I'm just going to pause it because I don't want to get too muted the stream. Seeing fake stamina bars on bots for the sake of realism is quite a highlight for robot companies. Yeah, they don't tend to really worry too much about stamina, do they? All right, so it's posting a global variable. Let me see, because that.
Breaking news. The streamer is now in witness protection. Their name has been completely changed and their identity hidden for their own protection.
Tell me that Tyndall is here without telling me that Tyndall is here. Welcome in, Tyndall. Good to see you. I am Glit Cramey. I don't know if you came today expecting to see Bit Gaming. Tatum, you gotta go. Thank you for being here. Always appreciated. Thanks so much. Hi Royal, nice to meet you for the first time ever since I haven't met you before. Bit Gaming might have met you, but yeah, I'm clearly not that person. Although, as it says there, Glitcramy is not my real name, but because I'm in witness protection, I can't divulge too much. So, Kendall, I hope you're doing well. Hello to you with the with the Zelda wave there. Hope things are going well. I hope you're having a good weekend. We're just trying to get this robot dancing at the correct speed. By the deep voice.
Yeah, I mean, if you go to like IMDb and do a search for Glitcramy, maybe they have an IMDb page. Maybe they already do voiceover work. I don't know. So, yeah. I understand, like, noises. Yeah, so when a song plays on the stream, what I want to do is have this robot dance at the correct speed for that song. See a missed opportunity with the redeem. Go ahead. Spill the beans. Tell me your ideas. Do 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 do. Glitcramy, not real name. Lee, not real name. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. Oh, welcome back. How sad Glit left without a goodbye. It's so rude, right? I definitely, if he has a stream somewhere, I definitely wouldn't follow him. It's just so rude. No, I don't. Well, since it's your real name. Okay, so instead of like taking off the initial letters of BitGamey and putting in either replacement letters or compounds, you're saying I should just put Lee at the bottom and then put not my real name, because it is my real name, and then that would be, yeah. I see what you're getting at there, Tyndall. I see that. Yeah. So this robot, I think what I probably need to do is I do have a test in here. I'm going to disable where it grabs what it thinks is the track ID, and I'm going to manually set a track ID, and then I'm going to see if at least it can do the example. This track ID, I'm going to have to search through the text file, the humongous text file. Hopefully it will find what we need in the text file. There it is. And it is in fact the ID I'm using for testing, Baby Shark. Yeah. So, you know, we can see if we can get this robot dancing in time with the Baby Shark song. Instead of changing your nick into another faked out nick, you could change your nick to your actual name, but also say it's not, or something. My brain isn't braining today. Or keep Glitcramy. Heck if I know. Love your face either way, baby. No, I love your face, Tyndall. It is in fact a bit warm. Yes, it's a bit warmy today. What do we have? Humidity 59%. That said 100% earlier. I think it was lying. 89 degrees is supposed to be the high today, so hopefully it won't get any higher than that. But yeah, still a little bit warm. It's like warmer than here. Yeah, I often think it's actually hotter than maybe living on the surface of the sun when it gets ridiculously hot here. As long as it stays in the 80s, I'm a happy bunny. Hella grey outside. Yeah, it's not too grey out at the moment. Even though it said cloudy. Possible drizzle later, but no, none of the wet stuff at the moment. Right, just the water. We need it. We need the rain. All right, so let's see. I'm not going to play Baby Shark. What I am going to do is now run this with the test ID, test track ID, and see if his speed changes. At the moment, we have him set to 100%. Slider bar should change. Change to what? I'm not sure, but we imagine do 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 do. He's not really dancing. Sorry, not today. Ha ha. There we go. We have a new redemption, Tyndall. We had the world premiere today of the new redemption. That is Spin Class. Sonic the Hedgehog. Also on a randomizer. You may or you may not win, depending on how lucky you feel. It's the same cost as the other webcam. Fuel, welcome on in. Happy Saturday. Look at you, got all the way around the loop and crossed the line. GG's, Tyndall. No, we're not having that on because that's going to get me muted. Somebody put gas in their message. That's funny. You put Sega in and it does a Nintendo. Actually, no. It was a Sony game, wasn't it? Parappa the Rapper was on the PlayStation. Change back to this for now. Okay. The Mega Drive had too many buttons. Yeah, so it was called the Mega Drive in Europe, I believe. I think in the US it was called the Genesis. The more you know. Okay, so let's bring Big Boy back. There he is, dancing his happy little self. He's at 100%. I don't think 100% is where he needs to be for Baby Shark, so let me test this trigger. Arrgh. So it had the global variable. It posted that to chat. Atari Jaguar forced the best system. Well, I recently became... Oh, where's the thing gone? I recently became an affiliate, no less, of Stone Age Gamer, if you don't know. Stone Age Gamer actually has a bunch of the retro stuff, whether it's the games, the consoles, the parts, everything you need for retro gaming. Yeah, get yourself over there, check it out. You can even buy something if you like, and I might get a penny or two in the process. Found track BPM. Oh, it did find the BPM. What? And it set the robot to 108% speed, so it did work. It looks like a docs. What's a docs? Where are my docs in, Tyndall? Sending to slider. Okay, excellent. So it's sending 108%. And it's 115 BPM. Perfect. How expensive is the RPG camera? $45. If you want to look between the robot's legs. I mean, could drag the big boy over here so he's dancing on my head. I can actually shrink him down now. He doesn't need to be a humongous big boy. Why are we looking at the asset store whilst you code elsewhere? I'm not coding elsewhere. I haven't done any code today. Today is usually a code-free day because it's Sandbox Saturday. So we did things like we created the Journ Jam countdown box at the bottom of the screen so we can see just how long it is until the Journ Jam. How are you getting the BPM? I doubt it just started working this time. No, so there's a lot of moving parts to this. Spotify API doesn't have an endpoint anymore, or BPM, so you can't pull it from their live database of tracks. Don't you know? So what it will do when it is working properly, let's give him a rest a minute. When it is working properly and a new song plays on the stream, he will get the BPM fed to him, and he will just adjust his animation speed accordingly, and then he will dance hopefully at the right speed. So the way I normally get the BPM didn't seem to be working, so I commented out some lines and uncommented others in StreamerBot so that I could run a test track ID, and the test track ID was for Baby Shark, and apparently for him to dance in time with Baby Shark, his speed needs to be 108%. So that was why we got, sounds like coding to me. No, it's not. I'm not doing any coding at all. It's code I've created previously, but I'm not doing any coding today. So it's mostly commenting things out, uncommenting things, and yeah, that's StreamerBot for you. So I'm going to disable the sub action that sends the global variable to chat. We probably have a send message, maybe. Yeah, there's a send message there. We don't need. Don't want that. And okay. All right. Well, I know I've got it partly working. So he's done diddly dancing around. So at 108%. There he goes, doing his thing. So I'm going to try and work on him a little bit more off stream and find out if it does actually work. Because if I test it off stream, I don't get spanked by Twitch for playing music that I shouldn't. So I'm going to have more of an opportunity to test him when I'm not doing the streaming thing. So after a 5.5 hour stream today, I'm going to have a look and see who we can in fact raid on out to. Let's see who's in the Twitchosphere today. Which one of our Streamo friendos is online? We can head on over to. Somebody maybe that we haven't streamed, or we haven't raided in a while. Let's see, we've got some game devs, we've got some makers and crafters, music, math. Let's have a look. Let me look in my Discord channel and see who we raided recently. Make sure we don't keep raiding the same peoples. Raid targets. Get songs BPM. Yeah, I was talking to Tilted Ninja earlier about third-party solutions. How does it identify a song though? Search artist song ID required. Tempo key. Both and song type queries. See, I don't know if the ID, the track ID that we get from Spotify is Spotify specific. Our web API enables external applications to access our database of BPM and song keys, allows developers to build programs using GetSongBPM's data. All you need is a valid API key. Using our API is free, but a link back is required. Website or store listing, or we will suspend your account without notice. I mean, fair enough. Search could be used to use the name. Yeah, this is what I was discussing with Guilty though, and this is one of the limitations of a third-party offering. When it was Spotify, and they said, okay, you know, this is the track ID, you knew that was the track you were playing, you knew that was an exact match. If I search by title, then there are a lot of songs that have the same title, and sometimes even songs by the same artist if they've done the same song in different ways. So they might do maybe a slow version, and then I end up grabbing the wrong one, and then we have Mr. Robot doing his funky thing, jigging around, going really fast at 180 BPM, and it turns out that it's the slow version. So it's definitely challenging. Because what I'm thinking is he's not going to be on screen all the time. That he'll be either more than likely requested with a redemption, like a really cheap redemption, it'll be expensive. And then he comes on and he's dancing at the speed, hopefully, that the current track is playing at. Now that relies on grabbing the ID, the track ID from the track that's playing from Spotify, looking through my text file, seeing if it can do a match with the ID. If it can't do a match, then what do? Just send a message to chat and say it wasn't found, or... Because at that point then someone spent points and got nothing for it. Or do we just fake it till we make it and just kind of like, at that point, do a song lookup and then use something like this? I don't know. I don't want to spend a huge amount of time on it because it was mostly just an idea, like a tech project, just to see if it could be done. And I did it, figured it out. Just some of the parts now, like, you know, the database I use to look up the track ID, whether the song is in there or not. Doesn't Twitch have a redeem endpoint in their API? How do you mean? Do they have a redeem endpoint? I mean, I can tell if something gets redeemed, but at that point, once it is redeemed, the points have been used, and then I would have to... I mean, I could probably auto refund the points. It's not something that I've looked into before, but I imagine it's possible. Yeah, I don't know. I just hate that, you know, viewers might use something and it might not work. Yeah. Song not found, refund the points. Yeah, I think really that's the only option I have currently, since, you know, there's no live lookup that Spotify will let you do. There's no endpoint anymore for BPM. But yeah, I mean, if there was some third party that was able to look it up using Spotify or the Spotify database, that would be one thing. But my understanding is that Spotify nuked it for everybody, so it's just not something that's publicly available. So I don't even think you would find a live third party with access to it. My guess is this is probably just a static database, like I'm using at the moment anyway. Only my static database contains the track IDs from Spotify, like tens of thousands, which is why this text file is humongous. So anything that got added, I think, after November 24, I think is when they stopped it, won't be in the list. So it's only newer songs that shouldn't appear. Which is why it has things like Baby Shark in. Might not necessarily contain anything, you know, that's been added in the past 10 months. Alrighty, let's see, who are we going to head on over to annoy today? Let me have a look. I was looking through who we rated out to. The last people we rated out to, the last few streams, were Science Streams, Anasas Dev, JD Does Dev, Errand, The Coding Out Loud, Moxie Drinker, Smikes, Steve's Very Own, Yogurt Garrel, Jern, Malemony, Jern again, Captain Krabs, Timberdet, Lana Lux, Supreme Doom, Shout Geek, Lint again, Science Streams, Matt Beats. Yeah, so I think it's safe to say that we haven't raided Red Cabin recently. I feel like, let's see, how long? 1 hour and 43 minutes. I feel like Red Cabin Games is going to be the target today. And as I always say, if you don't want to stop at the station when we get there from the raid train, at least stay on the raid train until we get to the destination, and then you get some extra channel points for this channel. And then you can do things to me next stream, allegedly. So let's head over to the stream ending scene. Big thanks to the mods for keeping us safe. As always, we saw Balint today and Jern. Dukasoft must have been having a lie-in, probably getting some well-earned sleep. BB Fuel, thanks for stopping by. Let me kick off the raid message before I waffle. Hopefully we get the thumbnail come up this time, because we didn't see it last stream. There it is. Whoa! Okay, oh, because the stream crashed, didn't it? Yes. OBS crashed last stream, that's why. Some things are not behaving as they should. So usually this raid screen that's come up here would be a small thumbnail in the corner, and then right before we're about to raid it goes full size. So yeah, this is actually an exception. There are your raid messages. First raid message is for subscribers. The second raid message is for non-subscribers. If you wanted to spam the chat, send a message when we get over there. Red Cabin Games. Another game dev has a fantastic game called Space Avenger, and is working on, I believe, Space Avenger 2. So, I'm going to head on over there. You all have a great rest of your day. I'll be back on Monday at 9:30 AM Central Time. I'm going to pause this music for a moment. Yeah, so have a great weekend, whatever you decide to do, and I will catch up with you soon. Not before then, in Monday's stream, 9:30 AM Central Time, where we'll do some more work on Rescue Ball. Thanks, everybody. See you then.